Welcome to Davao Region Connect, in support of the Comprehensive Region-Led Learning Continuity Plan. I Teach, Integrating Technology, Academic Community, and the household. Ensuring every learner is safe and protected anytime, anywhere. Anchored on Sulong Edukalidad, this is DepEd Regional Office 11, delivering quality education across Davao Region.
If my people will humble themselves and pray, if they seek my face and humble themselves, turn from their wicked ways, I will hear from heaven and forgive their sin. I will hear from heaven, Lord, heal their land. Lord, heal our land. Father, heal our land. Hear our cry and turn our nation back to you. Lord, heal our land, hear us, O Lord, and heal our land, and forgive our sin, and heal our broken land. Lord, we bow our knees and humble ourselves and pray. Lord, we seek your face and humble ourselves, turn from our wicked ways. Father, in your mercy, forgive our sin. Father, in your mercy, Lord, heal our land. Lord, heal our land. Father, heal our land. Hear our cry and turn our nation back to you. Lord, heal our land, hear us, O Lord, and heal our land, and forgive our sin, and heal our broken land. Lord, heal our land, Father, heal our land. Hear our cry and turn our nation back to you. Lord, heal our land, hear us, O Lord, and heal nating mundo. Di natin inakalang magkaganito.
Bigla na lang nagkagulo nang ang bulkan ay mag-alboroto. Ang tadhana tila nananadya, bigla ang pagdating nitong pandemya.
Maraming bagay ang nagbago.
Patutuloy pa kaya ang Pasko? Huwag kang mangamba, lahat ay kakayanin basta't nagkakaisa. Ibayan ang loob at sa Diyos ay magdasal. Pagdurusa natin, di na magtatagal. Tayo'y aahon, tayo'y babangon. Pandemya lang ito, Pilipino yata tayo. Tuloy ang Pasko, padayo. Sa pagsubok, tayo'y di bibigay. Sa umagang kay ganda, tayo'y maghihintay.
Tamaan man tayo ng bagyo, kapit-bisig lang kaya natin to.
Kaya pangako ko sa'yo, lahat ay kakayanin basta't magtulong tayo. Ibayan ang loob at sa Diyos ay magdasal. Pagdurusa natin, di na magtatagal. Tayo'y aahon, tayo'y babangon. Pandemya lang ito, Pilipino yata tayo. Tuloy ang Pasko, tayo'y aahon, tayo'y babangon. Pandemya lang ito, Pilipino yata tayo. Tuloy ang Pasko, pandemya lang ito, Pilipino yata tayo. Tuloy ang Pasko, pandemya lang ito, Pilipino yata tayo. Tuloy ang Pasko, paglayo.
Competence, commitment, consistency, culture of excellence. Good morning, Davao Region, and welcome to the Curriculum Program Implementation Review Day 2. We have witnessed 5 divisions showcasing not only their inspiring success stories in the new normal, but also their future plans. And today, we will have a glimpse of the other 6 divisions. Before we proceed, I would like to acknowledge our indefatigable educational leaders who did a tremendous job to keep this DepEd responsive and education equitable and accessible to all despite this pandemic. Our Regional Director, Dr. Evelyn R. Fetalvero, our Assistant Regional Director, Dr. Maria Ines Asuncion, our CLMD Chief, Dr. Mary Jean Aldiger, our Regional EPS, our SDSS, ASDSS, our CID Chiefs, Division Education Program Supervisors, PSDSS, school heads, teachers who are watching right now. And I would like to acknowledge also the students, parents, and teachers of Daniel Perez SPED Center of the Vision of Davao City for the wonderful invocation. And truly, while we continue to access education is when truly the access to education is a non-negotiable basic human right, children's safety is paramount. So yesterday we were able to see how the different SDOs and the different CLMD learning areas responded in providing adaptive learning methods to ensure continuity of education in Region 11.
Indeed, all autographed with excellence, Sir Mao. Hello, everyone. Leaders of Region 11. Yesterday's report clearly showed how teachers, parents, learners, and our communities are allies of the department, especially now that the COVID-19 pandemic shifted children's learning from the school to the homes it setting.
Yesterday's report also painted a clear picture of our concerted effort to make sure that children are not deprived of their basic right to learn and be protected at the same time.
There are still more to be showcased today, Sir Mao. Hence, let's get down to business and get to know how the schools division was able to realign and execute its programs and activities under the new normal. Situated in the province regarded as the coconut capital of the Philippines and the biggest province in Davao region, Davao Oriental. Let us witness this report of SDO Davao Oriental with CID Chief Dr. Esther Jean Pelayo.
Hello. Hello, good morning.
Good morning, Dr. Jean.
Okay. Good morning, ma'am. I thought hindi pa naka-ready. Naka-ready na pala. Okay. So, shall I start with my presentation, ma'am? Okay. To our very energetic Regional Director, Dr. Evelyn Fitalvero, CESU 4, our Assistant Regional Director, Dr. Maria Ines Asuncion, CESU 5, to all the chiefs of the 8 functional divisions, to all our schools division superintendents, to all the assistant schools division superintendents, and to our CLMD chief, Dr. Mary Jane Albiger, and to all the handsome and beautiful chiefs of Region 11 in the different divisions of Region 11. Good morning. Madayaw na adlaw kamayo tibo. Greetings from the Division of Davao Oriental. So, in behalf of our Schools Division Superintendent, Mr. Rinaldo B. Miliorida, CESU 5, and our Assistant Schools Division Superintendent, Dr. Maria Jenny Franciscetti, I am presenting to you the CID Accomplishment Report for school year 2020 and also a wordy march for the school year 2021. So let me give you the contents of my presentation. The schools in this region and also our learning centers were able to implement curriculum effectively amidst the circumstances beyond control. And to give you a glimpse of our accomplishments, let me start in the instructional management. The implementation of the basic education curriculum under the Learning Continuity Plan, even with this great transition, was able to accomplish our monitoring and evaluation in such different system to fill in the gaps through the provision of our technical assistance to schools and the learning centers via the digital system. So of course, our workaholic CID team with our public schools district supervisors and our school heads possess the classroom management skills through the digital evaluation. So, my dear friends, in fairness, we have capacitated our supervisors, our school heads, and teachers in the implementation of the LDM. The assessment of learning was a bit changed, though not all of the components from Department Order Number 8, Series 2017, to the Department Order Number 31, Series 2020. So still, their outputs were monitored and technical assistance were given. So
De Luna. Present. Herrera. Present. Valera.
okay, so should this pandemic situation progresses, at least we have interventions to address the performance of our learners. Uh, our learning resource materials management and development nowadays is the busiest sections in the CID, since all the learning materials must be submitted to quality assure before the distribution and the utilization. So I'll take this opportunity to express my gratitude to our SDS and our ESDS for the great support that they have extended for understanding and kindness. And to all our CID, district management team, our ALS team, our learning management team, the division management team, and the LRMDS. I am so overwhelmed of your efforts, your unceasing coordination, and most importantly, thank you for the spirit of oneness and cooperation. God bless us all. I will be presenting to you our demarche for the school year 2021. May I request for the PowerPoint presentation, ma'am? Our demarche for 2021. Number one is the continuity of the modular classes without any incident of the local transmissions. Second is the overwhelming support from the LGUs and parents. Number three, please. Number three, please. Ma'am, number three is the increased number of the face-to-face classes in the barangay areas. Yes. Number four, extend more radio-based instructions to other districts. We already have three radio-based instructions in the three broadcasting areas. And so for number five, we have the launching of the alternative learning system Sabaybayon. This is what we call as ALS Sabaybayon. This project will be launched by month of February for the ALS District 2 with their big umbrellas to be positioned near the seashore with tables and chairs, of course, as their paraphernalias of instructions for their meeting place with the ALS learners and the mobile teachers. And number six is to continue the initiated division-wide search for Aralin panlipunan, and multi-grade teachers, coordinators, and advisors, our teachers, administrators, achievement for meritorious service for educational innovations. Number 7, please. Number 7, please. To organize the secondary and elementary associations, like we will be organizing Davao Oriental Association of Secondary Educators in Social Studies, Davao Oriental Association of Elementary Teachers on Araling Panlipunan, Davao Oriental Araling Panlipunan Teacher Researchers, and Davao Oriental Multi-Grade Teachers Association. For number 8, we have to strengthen the search for our teachers administrators achievement for the meritorious services and educational innovations awards. That is the TAMSIA. And number 9 is to initiate a new project in the District 1. This is a project to be conducted by all the District ALS coordinators and implementers in the District 1. We call this project as Saging Kaalaman Program. Saging, sa means sanayin, ging is gintong kaalaman. Saging Kaalaman Program. The learners here are the workers in the Tadico and other small banana plantations in the District 1. Another very special to be initiated program of this division is to implement more aggressive policies to improve the reading skills of our learners through the Project RISE. That is Reading Intensification Program for Sustainable Education. The division of the another initiated to be initiated project is the utilization of our learning resource and management through a YouTube channel. This is what we call as Katigam sa Banwa channel. This is to be initiated for this school year 2021. That is division utilization of learning resources and management through this YouTube channel, Katigam sa Banwa channel. This is in response to the demands of the new normal, which are both beneficial to the learners and teachers. This YouTube channel, Katigam Sang Banwa channel, comes from the Mandaya dialect, as our division takes pride in our province heritage of the Mandaya tribe. So my dear friends, our constituents, thank you so much for listening, and may I now present to you our accomplishments for the year 2020 and to 2021. Thank you so much and happy listening. Happy to serve you, my friends.
Thank you so much, CID Chief Dr. Esther Jean Pelayo. Congratulations for the evidence synergy, awe-inspiring initiatives, and much-needed optimism that is SDO Davao Oriental. Kudos to all of you, ma'am and sir. Up next is the SDO, situated in a city with nationally acclaimed homegrown talents and has a variety of top-notch and spectacular attractions to visit, ranging from Tibolo Cultural Village, the challenging Camp Sabros, Virgin Falls, and the majestic Mount Apo and Sibulan River for the adventurers. Digos City. On screen is CID Chief Dr. Beverly Daog Daog. Virtual applause, please. Good morning, ma'am.
Hello, good morning. Good morning po. Good morning, everybody. Good morning to all of our listeners there. Good morning sa ating lahat. As we know, nobody was prepared for the pandemic. Confusion, stresses, tiredness seemed to cloth everybody. However, amidst the challenges brought about by the COVID-19 pandemic, we are still able to open and start the school year 2020-2021. And of course, all of us, I know, are very happy about this. That is why I think I have to congratulate all of us. My special greetings to our regional director, RD Evelyn Fetalbero, to the assistant regional director, ARD Maria Ines Asuncion, to the members of the regional functional divisions, our schools division superintendents, our assistant schools division superintendents, members of the curriculum implementation division, particularly our education program supervisors and our public schools district supervisors, school heads, teachers, to everybody, Merry Christmas and a prosperous New Year to all. For Digos City Division, it's my pride and honor to mention in here the members of the leadership team. We have our schools division superintendent, SDS Christy C. Epe, our assistant schools division superintendent, ESDS Basilio A. Manaay Jr., the members of the Curriculum Implementation Division, of course, yours truly, the CID Chief. For the EPS unit, we have, for English, Dr. Tito M. Dr. Tito M. Enrina. For Filipino, Dr. Joanne M. Nunes. For Science, Mrs. Luzminda B. Hasmin. For Mathematics, we have Dr. Jimboy Cabrella. For Avaling Panlipunan, we have Dr. Gervasio R. Salinas Jr. For MAPE, we have Dr. Angel B. Bisaga Jr. For ESP, Mrs. Ronilyn P. Nieves. For TLE EPP, it's newly vacated by Mr. Vicente Laborada, who just retired recently. For kindergarten, we have Mrs. Mary Glory D. Tabanao. For LR, Dr. Mary Joy Fortune, with her PDO, Mrs. Mylene Rubinius, and her librarian, Mrs. Juvie Kumaingking. For the group of PSDSS, we have Mr. Patriotizo Peñas and Mrs. Cherry Rosette Oliva for Mount Apo District, Mr. Neil D. Bungkayaw for Digos Occidental District, Mrs. Ferna Renira T. Alde for Digos Oriental District, Mrs. Helen Casimero and Mrs. Jessica Lucero for Digos South District. We have Dr. Ida I. Weston for Senior High School and Dr. Ellie G. Catalunya for Clustered Secondary Schools for Digos City. Our ALS EPS2, Mrs. L.B. Timon, and our CID Secretary, we have Ms. Sharon Ann Iyong. And I would like to take this opportunity for thanking these people that I mentioned for their guidance and support, especially to our SDS Christie C. Epe, and our ESDS Basilio Manaay Jr., sir. And of course, to everybody for offering themselves, their talents, their skills, their expertise, and even sometimes their treasures just to make things happen for the sake of our students in this very challenging situation deeply affected by the COVID-19 pandemic. To start our video presentation or our presentation for today, let me first bring your attention to the fact that even before the existence of COVID-19, we already have lots of students who are challenged due to poverty and other hindrances for them to obtain proper education. However, we all know that amidst these difficulties that they experience, they continue to survive, nurturing themselves with interest to pursue education through the value of patience, the value of perseverance, and persistence. And this is now the focus of the first part of our video presentation. And knowing how interested they were, knowing how their parents supported them, and knowing how the local government responded to cater their needs, the division of Digos City cannot afford to just close its eyes and let the pandemic destroy their dreams. With the guidance of the DepEd National Office through the implementation of the Basic Education Learning Continuity Plan, Digos City Division also did its part of creating opportunities through different and varied initiatives in order to still respond to the educational needs of our learners. That's why Digos Eskwela comes to existence. Our presentation, therefore, is merely focused on how the division responds to the challenges brought about by COVID-19 to continue giving our learners quality education. Of course, in doing the different initiatives, the CID is guided with the KRAs, but ensuring alignment between initiatives and KRAs. Generally, to align to the implementation of the Basic Education Learning Continuity Plan, Digos City Division, CID, sees to it that all necessary activities as to preparation, implementation, and monitoring could be done. And since our struggle in education in connection with the COVID-19 pandemic has not come to an end yet, of course, we need to continue moving forward, doing things for the benefit of our children, giving them hope that they can still continue their education. And this is now the focus of the last part of our video presentation. It tries to convey that even amidst this very critical situation affecting the whole world today, still, hope can be expected. Now, inviting you all to view our video presentation that's from Digos City Division. Good morning and thank you for listening.
The accomplishments of SDO Digos City really mirror the commitment of its educational leaders to make things happen despite the challenges of time. As said, the SDO cannot afford to close its eyes and let the pandemic destroy the dreams of its learners. Congratulations, SDO Digos City. Thank you very much, Dr. Beverly. Meanwhile, we shall move to the identification of the accomplishments and catch-up plans of this next schools division, which sits in the haven of beautiful beaches. I know travel measures are in place, but let me just emphasize that it has one of the country's largest resort city with powdery beaches, numerous marine reefs, and tranquil waters. Just giving everyone a Christmas vacation vibe. Anyway, a virtual applause for this report coming from the SDO of Island Garden City of Samar. Let us welcome on screen CID Chief Dr. Chona Calatrava.
Merry Christmas and advance Happy New Year to everyone. My respect and courtesy to the DepEd Region 11 K officials, spearheaded by the Regional Director, Dr. Evelyn Fetalbero, with the Assistant Regional Director, Dr. Maria Ines Asuncion, our school's Division Superintendent of this division, the Division of Island Garden City of Samal, Dr. Winnie Batuon, with his Assistant Schools Division Superintendent, Emae Camporidondo, and the rest of the SDS and ESDSS in the entire Region 11, local government unit of Samal city officials, with our very own city mayor, Honorable Al David T. Oy, the chief of the Curriculum and Learning Management Division, Dr. Jean Aldeguer, region and division education program supervisors, our acting SGOD chief, J.C. Nang, our district coordinating principals, Babak District, Dr. Elizabeth Lacorte, for Samal District, IVC Pacanya, Kaputian District, Violito Claros, and from Talicod District, Edelberto Lapaya. And to the 75 elementary and secondary school heads, federated PTA officials, school governing councils, and school pupil government of Island Garden City of Samal, and to all who are listening right now, especially to Juram Castro and Kevin Melo, who are assisting me. A pleasant morning and mabuhay po tayong lahat. It's a great pleasure of the Curriculum Implementation Division team from this division, the Division of the Island Garden City of Samal, the Division of Fulfillment, to present in the entire Region 11 during this Regional Program Implementation Review 2020, our accomplishments of calendar year 2020. Good luck, happy viewing, and God bless us all. Good morning.
Department of Education, Vision, Mission, Goals. Basic Education Planning Framework. CID mandates. 1. To ensure full implementation of the articulated basic education curriculum K-12 through localization, indigenization, and innovation in teaching the various subject areas towards improvement in the quality of learning outcomes, and 2. Improve provision and availability of quality learning and teaching resource materials for students and instructional support materials for teachers in the division. 3. Conduct research studies and utilize research findings. 4. Provide technical assistance to schools in the areas of 5. Curriculum implementation. 6. Instructional supervision. 7. Resource generation and social mobilization. 8. SIP implementation. 9. Improve access to basic functional literacy skills and raise the level of literacy in the deprived, disadvantaged, and underserved areas. Source: DepEd Rationalization Plan, February 2013. Curriculum Implementation Division. Chona M. Calatrava, Doctor of Education, Chief Curriculum Implementation Division, Project Tibaw sa Anadanan, or Technical Intervention for Better Achievement and Welfare of Teachers and Students. Lourdes C. Manlapus, Education Program Supervisor, Filipino and SPED. Project aims SAGIP, or Sikaping Alisin ang Gapos ng Literacy sa Pagbasa. Jeffrey C. Langa, EPS 2, Alternative Learning System, AIMS, ALS, iPad, Alive. Teresita E. Hilgason, Doctor of Education, Education Program Supervisor, LRMDS, Project Libro, or Localization and Indigenization of Basic Education Resources for Better Outcomes. Romulo A. Eliseo, Education Program Supervisor, Music, Arts, Physical Education and Health, Project Impact, or Intensive Measures to Provide Assistance to Classroom Teachers. Marianne O. Eliseo, Education Program Supervisor, EPP, TLE, TVL, Project Settle, or Skills Enhancement of Teachers in Technology and Livelihood Education. Alan D. Belisbis, Doctor of Education, Education Program Supervisor Science, Project STEM, or Science and Technology Enhancement Measure. Nover M. Intong, Doctor of Philosophy, Education Program Supervisor, Araling Panlipunan. Project LIPAP, or Learners' Improvement and Performance in Araling Panlipunan. Jesusa P. Ambrona, Education Program Supervisor, Kindergarten. MTB MLE, Project Yakap, or Yearning All Kindergarten and Primary Learners Achieve Better, Best Performance. Charisma L. Ambrona, Division English and ESP Coordinator, Project iRiddle, or I Read to Live Program. Filomena M. Lopez, Doctor of Education, Education Program Supervisor, iPad. Junilo C. Fernolias, Project Dugang MPS, or Division Undertaking geared towards addressing on how to listen the numeracy gap through monitoring the performance and skills in mathematics. And Project Gamut ICT, or Gathering of Activities and Materials for Instructions by the Teachers through Integration of Computer and Technology. Project Tibaw sa Anadanan, or Technical Intervention for Better Achievement and Welfare of Teachers and Students. Strategic Goal 2. Improve learners' performance. Project Tibaw sa Anadanan, or Technical Intervention for Better Achievement and Welfare of Teachers and Students. Rolling Conference. One rolling conference conducted in October 2020. Quarterly Assessment. 8 education program supervisors monitored the administration of the quarterly assessment in November 2020. 9 education program supervisors were the resource speakers during the conduct of the division orientation on DO number 31 series of 2020 entitled Interim Guidelines for Assessment and Grading in the Light of Basic Education Continuity Plan. CID provided sample quarterly assessment plan, weekly log plan of deliverables, and e-class record with sample computation of students' grades to school heads. 76 school heads attended the orientation in 3 batches. Class observation. Target. 10 class observations in October and 10 in November 2020. Accomplishment. CID provided sample quarterly assessment plan and weekly log plan of deliverables to school heads. Education program supervisors monitored and provide technical assistance during LAC sessions, distribution of modules, recording of summative and performance tasks. Hindering factor. Face-to-face classes is prohibited. Conduct of class observations be done when face-to-face classes already allowed. Checking documents by LRMDS in charge. School forms, birth certificates, lesson plans, teaching loads, class programs, and classroom structuring. 1 checking activity in October 2020. No rolling conference conducted due to IATF policy. Conduct the activity after pandemic. LR and testing. Project Libro. Project Libro, or localization and indigenization of basic education resources for better outcomes. Development of locally developed LRs. Indicators. Number of locally developed LRs. 1. Printed. Target. Printed LRs. 25 iPad LRs developed. Accomplishment. Targeted 25 over 25 or 100% iPad LRs developed storybooks. Facilitating factor. Organized iPad development team. 2. Digitized. Accomplishment. Non-targeted. 76 contextualized LRs developed, to wit, 53 for Quarter 1 SLMs across learning areas, 23 for Quarter 2 SLMs in MTB1, 7 SLMs with 10 writers, MTB2, 7 SLMs with 7 writers, MTB3, 3 SLMs with 3 writers, Senior High School Business Ethics and Social Responsibility, 6 SLMs with 4 writers. Facilitating factor. Identification of additional MTB and Senior High School pool of writers for Quarter 2. Constant coordination, feedbacking, provision of technical assistance to the developers, writers, illustrators, layout artists, and in-house editors for content, language, and layout through group chat. Provision of monetary incentive to illustrators for Best in Portfolio for graphic design. Face-to-face orientation meeting with the identified senior high school developers on November 17, 2020. Development of locally developed LRs. Target. 50 digitized LRs developed. Accomplishment. 40 out of 50 or 80% digitized LRs developed. 4 for radio-based AP4, 11 TV-based video lessons MTB3, and 25 instructional videos across learning areas. Facilitating factored. Conduct of audio and video recording production with the development team on October 1 and 2, 2020. Close coordination with the CID through LRMS an SGOD HRD with the development team and online feedbacking through group chat. Hindering factor: personal borrowed equipment used during the recording production. Plan adjustment: conduct division instructional development of RBI and TVI LRs. Request for budget for the purchase of RBI and TVI equipment. Quality assurance of locally developed LRs. Target: 100% of contextualized developed LRs evaluated, quality assured. A. Print. Accomplishment: targeted: 15 out of 25 or 60% of iPad LRs evaluated. Hindering factor: lack of iPad illustrators. Insufficient time for evaluation with the iPad chieftains, elders. Plan adjustment: identify additional illustrators for iPad. Another schedule shall be set for the remaining LRs, face-to-face revision, evaluation. Non-targeted: 70 out of 76 or 92% contextualized developed LRs across learning areas evaluated, quality assured. Hindering factor: senior high school ABM SLMs are on process of development. Limited number of teacher writers. Plan adjustment: close coordination with learning resource evaluators by the EPS, ABM focal. Target: B. Digitized. Accomplishment: 15 out of 40 or 37.5% digitized developed LRs evaluated. Hindering factor: no budget for the instructional videos evaluation. Plan adjustment: coordinate with the budget and accountant and SGOD HRD. Accomplishment: 4 radio-based AP4, 11 TV-based video lessons MTB3. Hindering factor: 25 instructional videos across learning areas shall undergo face-to-face evaluation. Plan adjustment: request for budget for the QA of digitized LRs. Reproduction, distribution of locally developed LRs. Target: 100% of quality assured LRs are signed off, ready to print. A. Print. Accomplishment: 5 out of 15 or 33% of iPad LRs and 62 out of 70 or 88.57% LR across learning areas evaluated, quality assured, were signed off, ready to print and uploaded, distributed for reproduction and school use. Hindering factor: the remaining evaluated LRs are still for minor revision based on content, language, and layout LR standards. Plan adjustment: iPad workshop for revision and quality assurance shall be conducted. Close coordination with the ALS focal person. Target: B. Digitized. 4 out of 4 or 100% RBI and 7 out of 11 or 63% DVI LRs uploaded, distributed for reproduction and school offline use. Facilitating factor: close coordination, teamwork of the RBI development team. Hindering factor: 4 TVIs for revision and re-evaluation, finalization. MOA signing with PTV channel for the airing of RBI and TVI lessons was cancelled, moved. Plan adjustment: close coordination with the RBI and TVI focal and set schedule for the said activity. Target: 100% equitable distribution of centrally procured LRs to schools. Accomplishment: 51 out of 51 or 100% elementary schools received the following: Central Office, English 6, TX-2, 919, and TM-55. English 6, TX-2, 919, and TM-55. Music and Arts 4, LM-1, 884, and TG-56. Manipulative Toys Lacing Beads 59, Tangram 59, Shape Lacing Cards 59. Regional Office, English 1, AS-231, Kinder AS-243. Facilitating factor, retrieval of LRs by the school is care of downloaded BLR funds. National Assessment Computer-Based Test for A&E and PEPT. Target, 100 of testing programs implemented. Accomplishment, conduct of registration for the CBT A&E takers from October 15th to November 23rd, 2020 through the ALS Focal Person Registration Officer Jeffrey C. Langa. Facilitating factor, orientation to diocese was conducted on the registration process. Hindering factors, only computer literate ALS learners signify applied to take the test. Plan adjustment. Orientation of testing staff shall be done in December 11th, 2020. Tentative. Accomplishment. 43 registrants takers. Facilitating factor if target is achieved. ALS mobile teachers made campaign advocacy for the said test. Hindering factor, approved DepEd memo not yet sent by BEA. Plan adjustment. There will be pencil and paper A&E test in April 2021. Accomplishment. Ongoing registration of Philippine Educational Placement Test or PEPT. Registrants, November 15 to December 15, 2020. Hindering factor. Dissemination made through district group chat since approved DepEd memo not yet sent by BEA. Accomplishment. 5 registered applicants. Music, arts, physical education, and health. Project Impact. Project Impact, or intensive measures to provide assistance to classroom teachers. Conduct coaching and mentoring. Indicators. Number of coaching and mentoring. Target, 0. Accomplishment, 23 schools monitored on the compliance of DO 31 series of 2020 and coaching, mentoring conducted. Facilitating factor, monitoring matrix for the month of October to November. Araling Panlipunan. Project LIPAP, or Learners Improvement on Performance in Araling Panlipunan. Project LIPAP, or Learners Improvement on Performance in Araling Panlipunan. Development of SIM. Indicators. Number of SIM developed. Target, 5. Accomplishment, 3. Hindering factor. Many tasks of teachers in preparing SIM. Science. Project Learns. Project STEM. Project STEM, or Science and Technology Enhancement Measure. Other materials from Learning Resource Portal and other external sources. Indicators. Number of schools who downloaded other materials from LR Portal and other external sources. Target, 12. Accomplishment, 52. Facilitating factor. Posted to GC the link of the downloaded materials on the compilation of summative tests. Utilization of Strategic Intervention Material, or SIM. Indicator. Number of schools utilized the uploaded SIM in LR Portal. Target, 12. Accomplishment, 0. Hindering factor. Schools are prioritizing the use of SLMs. Hindering factor. Recommend the utilization of SIMs during face-to-face classroom setting. Improvised learning materials. Indicators. Number of schools utilizing improvised LMs in science. Target 12. Accomplishment. No data available. Hindering factor. Schools are prioritizing the use of SLMs. Recommend the utilization of improvised learning materials during face-to-face classroom setting. Assessment alignment. Indicators. Number of schools utilized the division-made periodical test, not new normal. Target 72. Accomplishment 0. No quarterly assessment will be given per DO 31 series of 2020. MTB, MLE, Project Yakap. Project Yakap, or Yearning All Kindergarten and Primary Learners Achieve Better Best Performance. The school administration has to orient and seek assistance from the local government unit, barangay, to collaborate with the program to keep all learners in school. Target 55 out of 76 schools. Accomplishment 81 out of 76 schools plus 5 private schools. 107% accomplished. Facilitating factor. Willingness of administration and teaching staff, including parents and learners, to adapt to the new normal of education. Orientation of all stakeholders in the DLDM implementation. Advocacy campaign to all the stakeholders. Proper planning and implementation. Hindering factor, internet connectivity. Plan adjustment as the need arises. Varied activities in the delivery of the lesson to cater the diverse learners. Target 20 out of 76 schools implemented varied activities in the delivery of the lesson. Accomplishment 81 out of 76 schools plus 5 private schools, 107% accomplished. Technology-aided activities. 45 out of 76 schools implemented technology-aided activities in the delivery of the lesson. 81 out of 76 schools plus 5 private schools. Indicators. Number of module aligned to MELTS K-3. Target. 3 out of 80 modules aligned to MELTS. Accomplishment. 3 out of 80 modules aligned to MELTS. Kindergarten, 10 out of 10. Grade 1, 37 out of 37. Grade 2, 22 out of 22. And Grade 3, 11 out of 11. Facilitating factor. Technical assistance provided to writers, illustrators, LREs, and layout artists by the EPs concerned. Plan adjustment. To continue the provision of technical assistance to all members of the development team. Worksheet activity sheets. Target 5 out of 10 activity worksheets developed. Accomplishment 10 out of 10 activity worksheets developed for kindergarten. Appropriately well-structured classroom and furniture. Target 51 out of 51 schools with well-structured classroom. Accomplishment 17 out of 51 schools with well-structured classroom. Hindering factor. Quarter 4 assignment is in Babac district with 16 elementary schools. Plan adjustment. To continue the provision of technical assistance in monitoring progress tracking of the implementation of ESIP, PPMP, AIP. playground apparatus and area for socio-emotional development of the learners. Target: 51 out of 51 schools with area for socio-emotional development for the learners. Accomplishment: 17 out of 51 schools with area for socio-emotional development for the learners. Development of formative and summative assessment. Target: 4 out of 4 formative summative assessment. Accomplishments: 4 out of 4 technical assistance on development of teachers' assessment plan, formative summative assessments provided to 17 school heads. Facilitating factor: adherence to BO number 31 series of 2020. Strengthen remediation, reinforcement, and enrichment activities for all learners. Indicators: number of activities conducted. Target: 51. Hindering factor: adjustment on the school calendar of activities due to pandemic. Plan adjustment: to continue tracking, monitoring progress, reading implementation in schools to conduct the division virtual culminating activity for the Children's Month Reading Month in the first quarter culmination on December 12, 2020. Reading Month culmination. Target: 4. KMTB MLE Fest. Target: 4. Search for best reading teachers. Target: 12. Search for best reader in grade 1, grade 2, and 3. Target: 12. English ESP. I Read to Live iRittle program. Project Dear. Project ISO Read. Project Dream. Project SPA for the bread. I Read to Live iRittle program. Target: 76. Accomplishment: 76 over 76. Facilitating factor: all schools are implementing iRittle program. Project Dear or Project Drop Everything and Read. Target: 76. Accomplishment: 76 over 76. Hindering factor: since face-to-face is not in place, there is difficulty in the implementation, especially on the access of reading materials among the learners and monitoring by the teachers. Adjust plan alignment with the new normal. Project ISO Read or Intensive Study Opportunities in Reading. Target: 76. Accomplishment: 76 over 76. Facilitating factor: all schools implemented the 8-week reading curriculum for NRs and FRs. Project Dream or Division Reading Assessment and Monitoring. Target: 76. Accomplishment: 76 over 76. Facilitating factor: online PIR and submission of reports of the 8-week reading curriculum for NRs and FRs. Project SPA for the bread or Special Parents Assistance for the Beginning Readers. Target: 76. Accomplishment: 76 over 76. Hindering factor: overlapping of schedule activities. To be implemented on December 5th, 2020. Filipino. Project Sagip. Project Sagip or Sikaping Alisin ang Gapos ng Literacy sa Pagbasa. Paglunsad ng proyekto Sagip. Indicators: number of school heads, school Filipino coordinator, and K-3 coordinators. Target: 76. Accomplishment: 0. Hindering factor: due to pandemic. Malawakang diseminasyon ng proyektong Sagip. Indicators: number of elementary and secondary school heads. Target: 76. Accomplishment: 0. Hindering factor: due to pandemic. Aims: indicator: increased number of SPED implementing school. Target: 0. Accomplishment: additional 1 elementary school, Matanes Elementary School.
Mathematics. Project Dugang MPS. Project Gamit ICT.
Project Dugang MPS, or division undertaking geared towards addressing on how to lessen the numeracy gap through monitoring and performance and skills in mathematics. Gather unified lesson plans in all grade levels. Indicators: number of consolidated result. Target: 100. Accomplishment: 30. Hindering factor: no unified lesson plan developed due to pandemic and distance learning modalities through modules. To be continued for the next school year. Monitor the implementation. Indicators: number of monitoring tools. Target: 2. Accomplishment: 3. Facilitating factor: technical assistance tool, coaching assistance tool, monitoring checklist. Analyze the result in monitoring. Target: 2. Accomplishment: 0. Hindering factor: no result to analyze due to the first quarter is ongoing. Hindering factor: to be analyzed for the next school year. Project Gamit ICT, or gathering of activities and materials for instruction by the teachers through integration of computer and technology. Requires schools to secure computers, DLP, TV in every classroom. Indicators: number of schools with DLP, TV in the classroom. Target: 30. Accomplishment: 6. Hindering factor: not prioritized for the school year due to no face-to-face learning modalities. Monitor the implementation. Indicators: number of monitoring conducted. Target: 2. Accomplishment: 2. Facilitating factor: conduct school-based training on Excel formatting to operate the e-class record. Request laptops and printers for office use. Indicators: number of laptops and printers. Target: 10. Accomplishment: 0. Hindering factor: not procured for this quarter. TLE EPP. Project Settle. Project Settle, or skills enhancement of teachers in technology and livelihood education. Conduct skills enhancement training for teachers. Indicators: number of enhancement trainings conducted. Target: conduct 1 skills training for EPP, TLE, TVL teachers elementary, junior high school, and senior high school. Accomplishment: not accomplished because it needs face-to-face and hands-on training. Hindering factor: COVID-19 pandemic, because face-to-face is not allowed in place. Plan adjustment: to be conducted if face-to-face training shall be allowed. Evaluate the implementation. Indicators: number of evaluated implementation. Target: monitor the implementation of EPP, TLE, TVL teachers in 23 schools of Samal District. Accomplishment: 23 out of 23, or 100% of schools monitored in Samal District on the implementation of EPP, TLE, TVL curriculum. Facilitating factor: 1. Visitation of schools. 2. presence of school heads and teachers. 3. Giving of technical assistance. 4. Willingness and commitment of school heads and teachers. Plan adjustment. Continue the monitoring of the implementation of EPP, TLE, TVL curriculum in Kaputian District Schools in December 2020. Value-added ISNM funds. Target: 1 school recipient for ISNM funds. Accomplishment: 1 out of 1 school recipient, Umbay Elementary School, for Integrated School Nutrition Model, ISNM, in the amount of 20,000 pesos. Facilitating factor: early submission of documents, reports. Plan adjustment: materials to be purchased for a lighthouse school for implementation. Key result areas. Curriculum management monitored and observed. Learning delivery. Basic education research. Curriculum Implementation Division.
Indeed, true to the vision and mission of the department, SDO IGACOS has soldiered on to make education accessible and equitable despite the pandemic. That was indeed an achievement by putting hard work and the smarts to work. Congratulations, SDO IGACOS, for the remarkable initiatives and for exemplifying the grit that overcomes adversity and for showing the beauty of collaboration. Thank you so much, CID Chief Dr. Chona Calatrava, for taking the lead. The urgency of responsive science education to this changing and challenging time is truly essential. Science and technology in the society is the pathway in achieving sustainable development that we globally aspire. To talk about project, programs, and activities to address issues and concerns in science education in this new normal, I'll give you the woman of substance and a mixture of empowerment, leadership, and excellence. Always the feisty and always the versatile, Dr. Maria Liza Birandoy.
Thank you, Sir Eman and Ma'am Elsie. My courtesy to our Regional Director, Madam Evelyn R. Calvero, our Assistant Regional Director, Madam Maria Ines C. Asuncion, Schools Division Superintendents, Assistant Schools Division Superintendents, Division Chiefs, Supervisors, Principals or School Heads, and Teachers. Good morning. May I request the PowerPoint presentation of my talk, Ma'am Luchin? The programs, activities, and projects of science are called special curricular programs, and we have 3. We have Regional Science High School, Science, Technology, and Engineering, and Special Science Elementary School. The goal of the special curricular programs are the following. It envisions the development of scientifically technologically and environmentally literate and productive members of society. It develops their communication, interpersonal and lifelong learning skills, as well as scientific values and attitudes. It promotes highly responsible, morally upright, globally competitive, and work-ready learners from schools offering relevant and innovative science, technology, and engineering education. For our Regional Science High School, it is a program aimed to strengthen science and math education by offering an accelerated curriculum on science, math, information, and technology with required courses and wide selection of electives and opportunities for independent student research. The specialized system of public secondary schools in the Philippines was created during the school year 1994 to 1995. Each regional science high school has a financial assistance of 1,150,000 annually. Source of this is from DepEd Order Number 20, Series of 2015. The component of the curriculum for Regional Science High School are of two levels. 2 years General Studies and 2 years the student chosen major. It is enriched with science, math, and English, in addition to the standard requirements of the basic education program. Our Regional Science High School was created through a Republic Act of 9630, and it is located in Matis City, Davao Oriental, and it is named as Davao Oriental Regional Science High School. And the second special curricular program of science is the SSES, or this is called as the Special Science Elementary School. It provides a learning environment to the gifted and talented learners through special mathematics and science curricula, a program intended for gifted children in public elementary schools. It aimed to produce scientifically literate students who will opt to be educated in special science high schools. It designed to develop children who have been a keen interest and exceptional abilities in science and mathematics. The financial assistance of this recipient school per recipient school is 352,000. Source is DepEd Order Number 20, Series of 2015. The legal basis in the implementation of this program are the following orders. DepEd Order Number 73, Series of 2008, DepEd Order Number 51, Series of 2010, and DepEd Order Number 57, Series of 2011. The components of the SSES program are three. We have the school, the learner, and the curriculum. The learners in here have the following characteristics. It has a physical and psychomotor abilities. It means healthy, alert, and active, and acquires knowledge fast when it comes to the intellectual and academic aspect, has superior reasoning ability, and in social, emotional, motivational aspect, they are adaptable, flexible, independent, enjoys doing challenging and different tasks, and for leadership and creativeness aspect, they are actively participating in all school and community activities. And what are the schools in Region 11 that implement the Special Science Elementary School program. In the division of Davao City, there are 2 schools to name. We have Santa Ana Central Elementary School, Matina Central Elementary School. For Igacos Division, we have Angel Villarica Central School. For Digos, we have Digos City Central Elementary School. For Davao del Sur, we have Gihing Central Elementary School, Davao del Norte, Luna Central Elementary School, and for Davao Oriental, we have Kumarati Central Elementary School. All, in our division, in our region 11, we have 7 schools that implement SSES program. And for our next science curricular program, we have the STE. This STE is formerly known as ESEP, meaning Engineering and Science Education Program. And since the leadership of this STE is given by the DOST to the Department of Education, we named that as STE, of which it aims to widen access to quality secondary education with a view to develop learners for careers or for higher learning in science, technology, and engineering. It is designed to strengthen science and mathematics education delivered through special science classes in selected public secondary schools. And the funds, assistance of the recipient school of this program is 270,000 annually. Source is from the department. Source is DepEd Order number 20, series of 2015. Okay, so how will we describe the curriculum of STE? STE offers a 4-year curriculum based on the K-12 secondary education program with a specialization in science. The TLE subject shall be replaced with research subject. However, computer education in research class will be integrated. The curricula of science and mathematics are enriched. Course descriptions of additional subjects are provided herein. Admission is open to incoming grade 7 students who have obtained an average at least 85% in science, mathematics, and English, and 83% in other subjects without a grade lower than 80% in any grading period. What are the schools in Region 11 that implement the STE program? For Davao City, we have Daniel R. Aguinaldo National High School and Davao City National High School. For Digos City, we have Digos City National High School. Davao de Oro, we have Nabunturan National Comprehensive High School. For Tagum City, we have Tagum City National High School. And for Panabo City, we have Panabo National High School. For Igacos, Nieves Villarica National High School. For Davao del Sur, we have Santa Cruz National High School. And for Davao del Norte, we have Santo Tomas National High School. All in all, we have 9 secondary schools implementing STE program. However, the challenge of these programs are this. Due to the advancement of technology and the changing types of learners that we have in the field, the guidelines for these programs are no longer applicable to our situations. That is why the central office is developing a new guidelines for this, of which the intention is to give or to promote learning and development in hands-on and inquiry-based process, to provide learning experiences that are interesting and relevant to the life of a learner and interconnected to other subjects and the real world through STEM. What's the STEM? Through science, technology, engineering, and mathematics. Instead of science curricular programs, the central office is naming these programs as STEM education program. And looking forward that the central office will release the new guidelines for this, and we are waiting for this so that we will have a uniform implementation of the special science programs in our region. And at this juncture, I would like to acknowledge my counterparts in the different divisions of Region 11. May I start with the farthest, newly created division from Davao Occidental Division. We have Ma'am Irene Mahinay. From Davao del Sur, we have Ma'am Rosalia Bautista. From Digo City Division, we have Ma'am Hasmin or Ma'am Luzminda Hasmin. From Davao City, we have Ma'am Genevieve Faye Pasamonte. For Island Garden City of Samal, Mr. Alan Balisbis. For Panabo City Division, Ma'am Hilia Pueblo. For Tagum City Division, Dr. Hanilin Boyles. From Davao del Norte Division, we have Ma'am Evelyn Labasan. From Davao de Oro Division, we have Ma'am Cecilia Morales. From Davao Oriental Division, we have Ma'am Merlin Lasaka. And from Mati City Division, we have Ma'am Elfleda Jr. To all of you, thank you so much for supporting all the national and regional science activities. Even in a very short notice, there are times, but you are always there, very responsive and proactive. To all of you, thank you very much.
Innovative, evolving, and always inspiring. My salute to all the persons behind the accomplishment of Region 11 Science, and of course, as said, made possible by the steadfast leadership of our very own Dr. Maria Liza Birandoy. Thank you so much, ma'am, and congratulations for the many things in the advancement of the science education in our region. Meanwhile, the next learning area for certain has taught many of us during our years in school the value of patience and persistence. Still remember my teacher before saying, master the concept, then memorize formulas. We shall get to see how the expertise in academic leadership of our education program supervisor has steered Region 11 to still achieve its goals for the year and will direct us the future amidst the uncertainties and challenges in our current situation or context. To give us the updates of the projects, programs, and activities in mathematics, we have on screen our Regional Education Program Supervisor, Dr. Renato Pagpaken. A round of applause, please. Good morning, sir. You can turn on your microphone, sir. Thank you.
Yeah. Good morning, Sir Eman. So good morning, everyone. Good morning to the top management of the Department of Education, Regional Office 11, our dear Director, Dr. Evelyn R. Fitalvero, also our Assistant Regional Director, Dr. Maria Ines C. Asuncion, our very articulate Chief Education Supervisor of the Curriculum Learning Management Division, Dr. Mary Jane Aldiger, to my fellow Education Program Supervisors in Region 11, to the Schools Division Superintendents, Assistant Schools Division Superintendents, and also the Chief Education Supervisor of the different Curriculum Learning Implementation Divisions, Also to the education program supervisors in mathematics and all education program supervisors in all schools division offices. Good morning. So today I'll be presenting the accomplishments, the activities done by the mathematics area, and also other learning area, other programs, project activities of assigned to me. So these are my learning areas and PPA's assignments. I am assigned in mathematics learning area and also for the Project Eagle and the modified work and study program, homeschooling, farm school, Cariton classroom, senior high school for the ABM and the joint delivery voucher program for this year. Other related tasks. So let us start with the, actually I categorized the accomplishments according to the key result areas. For the curriculum management, I'm done preparing and developing the framework for the regional mathematics enhancement program. This is actually our response to the results of the uh, the examinations where Philippines got I think the lowest rank, and also prepared the teaching and learning plan survey tool, and that is the tool that were used during the conduct of the distance learning delivery modality survey. Also assisted Dr. Ma'am Jesseline de la Cuesta for the preparation of the teaching learning survey tool for the opening of classes of the special education. Also assisted in the preparation of the CLMD deliverables in the Unified Regional Office Action Plan. Attended the different learning competency audit from quarters 1, 2, 3, and 4 in mathematics in all grade levels. Also attended the training of evaluation committee members on the recognition of professional development programs and courses for teachers and school leaders. Attended the online orientation for the most essential learning competencies for the education mathematics program supervisors. Also, being certified as the Microsoft Innovative Educator Program for the topics staying connected with the remote learning through Microsoft Teams and Office 365. Attended also the accessibility, special education, and online learning, where supporting equity in a remote learning environment and also keeping students engaged. Also provided technical assistance to some learning action cells. Attended the regional literacy instruction because I believe that reading program, the basic reading program is an essential tool for learners to become good in mathematics. Also prepared the monitoring tool for the Oplan Balik Eskwela and also attended the briefing, the national briefing for the opening of classes. Also have prepared the script for the Recorrida in the preparation of the opening of classes. Yours truly also attended the new normal classroom delivery, oriented and prepared the simulation of lesson exemplars and the conduct of virtual class sessions. Also attended the learning delivery modality courses, the training for LDM1 coaches and TA providers. Attended also the webinars on managing virtual classes. Also facilitated the conduct of the regional training of trainers on learning management system. That is for learning delivery. Workshop, attended also the workshop on the ecosystem of user managers. That is building the ecosystem of user managers of Region 11. Prepared the monitoring tool for the simultaneous dry run in the conduct of the distance learning delivery modality. At the same time, conduct the monitoring to Davao de Oro in the dry run implementation, simultaneous dry run implementation of the distance learning delivery modality. Attended also the online orientation on roles, responsibilities, parents, learning facilitators in the implementation of distance learning modalities. We distributed a total of 3,000 copies of parents' handbook. Or attended also the orientation on learning delivery modality course 2, also for the robotics seminar. This seminar actually is very essential as part of the learning delivery, and this activity was scheduled to be cascaded in the school's division offices. Attended the mathematics supervisor's mathematical investigation. No, this is actually a training, a kind of learning delivery where we are making use of mathematical investigation, mathematical modeling in teaching mathematics. So for the learning resource management, always we coordinated with the mathematics supervisors in the division, like training on ebook. Also, yours truly evaluated for the quarter 1 of the ADM grade 10 mathematics module for the Cordillera Administrative Region. Facilitated the training for the development of the Mathematics Learning Resource Development Team. Also attended the training on the guidelines in developing learning resources for the LMS. Attended the webinar. This is also essential because we are transforming self-learning modules into scripts for radio-based instruction through the school on air format. For the learning resource management, we are doing a conformance review of the grade 3 ADM math modules, follow up the revision of the mathematics grade 3, follow up the development of the mathematics exemplar, shortlisted the different learning resources, and also follow up the assignment of the school's division offices for the remaining quarters, that is quarter 2 and 4 to 4 for the specialized subjects in mathematics for senior high school. Assigned to me like statistics and probability in senior high school, principles of management, finance, organizational management. So also follow up the development of mathematics grade 1 and 2, 4 to 10 modules for the quarters 2 and 4, where we assigned it in Tagum City. For the assessment of learning outcomes, we collated the consolidated professional level per division, and actually that serves as basis for our strategic objective, that is 80% of the learners achieve 75% proficiency. Continue the development of the MWSP graduates online tracking survey. So we are actually developing this online tracking for the graduates of the modified work and study program, and also the continued development and implementation of the Project Eagle research survey tool. So we actually enhanced the tool that we call it as the Project Eagle effectiveness survey. We also attended orientation, and I believe was already cascaded to the schools division offices, the DepEd Order number 31 series of 2020, and that is the interim guidelines for assessment. Also attended the virtual launch of the 2019 Teams International results. So others, so I also attended some webinars for plan adjustment guidelines, workshop to harmonize the office functions, budget preparation for the GDVP, TVL, and CORO interfacing, Armia DMIA, and also the last one, attended the in-house training for CLMD. This is actually training to enhance our capability to perform with optimal productivity in our field of work. Okay, so I will briefly discuss the mathematics enhancement program. So for the mathematics learning area, so we actually plan to, this is not only a plan, but we started already presenting this one to the CID, to the education program supervisors in mathematics, and I believe they were also doing parallel programs with this. This actually, we call it read math, and that is review, enhance, and advance in mathematics, because we believe that learners who are good readers, who can understand what they read, can achieve better in mathematics, because the ability to read and understand the words and symbols makes mathematics accessible to students, and students are empowered when reading. They will engage with and make sense of mathematics. So students also who are readers can be autonomous and self-directed learners. So, and also we wanted to implement this year the individual competency tracking system, where we track which of the competencies, of the most essential learning competencies, are considered difficult for the teachers to teach, and also for the learners to learn. We also finalized the learning package for the teachers, because we will be giving a copy of this. We assigned grade levels to different schools division offices. The learning package for teachers consists of the curriculum guides, the outline, the daily lesson log, the assessment plan, the test, including table of specifications. So this will be provided to the mathematics teachers in all grade levels, and we call it contextualized learning package for teachers. Okay, to also recognize and also to come up with a group of innovators in the field of mathematics, we come up also this one, that's Mathematics Circle of Innovators, a group of regional trainers by K-Stage in mathematics, a group of regional writers, a group of regional LR evaluators in mathematics, and also a group of interactive learning material developer in mathematics. This we also implemented. In fact, in Davao Occidental, they were posting, "We love mathematics." In every classroom, they were posting, "I love mathematics." So this is actually our advocacy, no? Advocacy that is making mathematics fun. In making mathematics fun, no, we are concentrating of putting mathematics in the heart of our learners, in the minds of our learners, that is changing their paradigm that mathematics is not a difficult subject but a very simple, and that will lead to them loving mathematics. Um, we also come up with mathematics test banks, no? A soft copy of quality test by grade level, by quarter, categorized by competency and by level of difficulty according to cognitive domain. And that is for easy reference in the development of the interactive assessment. Also, we are providing technical assistance to school heads, because in the school level, no, in the school level, um, the school principal or the school leaders are the one who can directly provide technical assistance to the teachers in terms of teaching and learning process. Um, if without the pandemic for this school year, we will be checking the implementation of the schools division offices on on the establishment of the mathematics hub for active learning. So this is actually a hub where we deposit all the mathematics interactive materials, mathematics devices, so that those materials can be easily accessible by our learners. And at the end, it will lead to helping them understand the the basic concepts in mathematics. For the Project Eagle, so we are actually doing the long-term in-service training for teacher implementers. And for this time, the Davao City group, we're already having their defense, not defense. And also for the other schools division offices, we are already doing this December training assessment. And in academic terms, that is parang examination, no, before they can have their thesis. We are also doing virtual monitoring and evaluation. So we are doing also learners, assessing our learners. We are also planning to have this research direction that is gathering of data for the impact assessment of the implementation of Project Eagle. This, as of the moment, we are developing the the framework, no, the framework for the second loop, and that is from grades 4 to 6. For the modified work and study program, we are actually doing intensified monitoring, virtual monitoring, and also last summer we plan to conduct terminal assessment, but we did not do it because of the pandemic. Also conducting modular teaching strategies for the modified work and study program for teachers. So I believe with all those activities planned, no, and also conducted, we can make mathematics education and the implementation of the different programs, activities, and projects assigned to me possibly can help and can share in the improvement of the proficiency level of our learners, thereby addressing the target desired strategic objectives of the Department of Education Regional Office 11, that is making 80% of our learners achieve at least 75% proficiency level. Thank you.
Thank you
Hi,
very
sir.
much, Dr. Pakpakin.
Yes, Ma'am Elsie.
Region 11's accomplishments in the area of mathematics would not have been made possible without your expert leadership, sir, especially in the advocacy of making our learners love mathematics. Constant monitoring and coordination with the different SDOs clearly emerged as contributory factors in our region's success in mathematics.
We just have witnessed the remarkable program project
Welcome to Davao Region Connect. In support of the comprehensive region-led learning continuity plan, I teach integrating technology, academic community, and the household, ensuring every learner is safe and protected anytime, anywhere. Anchored on Sulong Educalidad, this is DepEd Regional Office 11, delivering quality education across Davao Region.
We just have witnessed the remarkable programs, projects, and activities and inspiring achievement of SDO Davao Oriental, Digo City, and Ilocos. We have further been updated of the various programs of math and science education in our region and the direction we are heading with clarity of this vision. However, we still have more in store for this afternoon session, so I'm inviting still our virtual attendees to be with us this afternoon as we witness the reports of the remaining 3 schools divisions and learning areas. For now,
Welcome to Davao Region Connect. In support of the comprehensive region-led learning continuity plan, I teach integrating technology, academic community, and the household, ensuring every learner is safe and protected anytime, anywhere. Anchored on Sulong Educalidad, this is DepEd Regional Office 11, delivering quality education across Davao Region.
My courtesy to RD Evelyn Catalvero, ARD Maria Ines Asuncion, CLMD Chief Jean Aldiger, my fellow CID Chiefs, Education Program Supervisors of both the Regional Office and Division Offices, ladies and gentlemen, good day. No crisis can stop children from learning and developing holistically. With the current public health situation, the Schools Division of the City of Mati complies with the health protocols to ensure the safety of both teachers and learners while we transition to the new normal, which is the overall goal of the learning continuity plan of the Department of Education. The CID team of the Schools Division of the City of Mati continues to capacitate its school heads and teachers to adopt various flexible teaching and learning approaches and to develop and employ instructional techniques for facilitating learning activities. Together, let us move forward to better the life of every child. Despite the pandemic, ating ipagpatuloy ang pagsulong ng edukasyon for our learners, for our country. One DepEd, one vision, one mission. Thank you very much. Happy New Year to one and all.
DepEd Multi-City has been giving its all-out support to the implementation of the programs, projects, and activities of the department. Much has been done about its realization, and with the help of all the stakeholders and partners, we are still doing our best for the benefit of all our school children.
Surrender ko tungod sa kapait sa ibabaw, kamingaw sa pamilya, kapoy sa bukid, kahadlok, magkasakit.
Gusto lang po ko magpahulay na nga isip sibilyan.
The Happy Home, the country's first halfway house for former rebels. Since the Happy Home first opened its doors, former rebels have benefited on the program's financial assistance and a host of other benefits, among them a free education and livelihood training. In addition, the Happy Home also offers services set to aid former rebels in the long term, which include the Department of Education's Alternative Learning System, or ALS, that address low literacy rate among former rebels.
Sa tanan, ako isip ko sa taginikanan, din ang akong anak under sa Project Eagle. Anindot jud kaayo ang programa sa Rehiyon 11 sa DepEd. Kay ang Project Eagle usa kini siya kaluping nga nagsugod jud kini unang ang kinder So moabot gyud siya hangtod sa grade 3. Between both sides sa teacher ug sa learners, so mahibaw-an jud sa matag usa nila kung unsa gyud ang weakness sa usa ka bata ug unsa gyud iyang kahinaan. Ug mahibaw-an na pud niya ni kung unsa gyud iyang skills.
Acres.
Mom. Do you have? Okay, let's try to use tail.
Again. Again. Slash. Again. Kana. Oh, sige. Color.
Yellow.
Saan na yellow sa Bisaya?
Combination at naglilingkod sa ating community.
Tingnan maigi ang mga. Next video is what we call sway balance. How are we going to perform sway balance?
Basic education was delivered to learners through various learning modalities, along with learner support programs to address other learning needs. Teachers were also trained and resources were generated to provide every teacher and learner with all their needs for learning to continue.
Hello, everyone. So that's for the day. I hope that you've learned a lot, especially to those school heads, to those teachers. Upon seeing the presentations today, I just hope that you learned a lot. That is the reason why we have this program implementation review, so that at the same time, you can also review your implementation there in the school and make some improvement, because it is in there that we can say that we successfully really implemented all those programs. If there an impact to the receiver of those programs. So with that, we are still inviting you in the afternoon at 1:30. Please feel free to share the link for our day 2, and at the same time, log into our registration so that you can still receive our certificate of attendance for our 2-day presentation of our program implementation review. So with that, God bless everyone. Have a nice lunch or sumptuous lunch with your family, and stay safe all the time, because COVID is just there. All we need to do is just to boost our immunity, while at the same time boosting our professional and congratulating ourselves for a job well done in the 2020, and at the same time looking forward to do great in our 2021. To God be all the glory.
Welcome to Davao Region Connect. In support of the comprehensive region-led learning continuity plan, I Teach, integrating technology, academic community, and the household, ensuring every learner is safe and protected anytime, anywhere. Anchored on Sulong Educalidad, this is DepEd Regional Office 11, delivering quality education across Davao Region.
De Luna, present. Herrera, present. Valera, present.
Handa ba tayo sa school year 2020?
Present.
Ngayong taon, ang edukasyon tuloy pa rin. Sa tulong ng DepEd, mga guro at mga magulang, ang handang isip, handa bukas. Tuloy-tuloy ang pag-aaral. May mga modules para sa iba't ibang antas. Sa government TV, maging sa radyo. Mahalagang ligtas ang ating mga estudyante at guro. Kaya kahit nasa bahay, tuloy ang edukasyon. Kung tulong-tulong, may paraan, may aralan.
Handang isip, handa bukas.
Bisitahin ang DepEd Philippines sa Facebook at ang deped.gov.ph.
Panatilihing malinis ang ating katawan. Resistensya natin ay dapat palakasin. Sama-sama, tulong-tulong, nating labanan ang COVID-19. Kaya natin to, wag lang matakot. Kung sama-sama ay walang problema. Palagi ang maghugas ng mga kamay gamit ang sabon at malinis na tubig. Sama-sama, tulong-tulong, nating labanan ang COVID-19. Kaya natin to, wag lang matakot. Kung sama-sama ay walang problema. Sa may sakit, ika'y dumistansya para di ka mahawa. Kung uubo at babahing, bibig at ilong iyong takpan. Sama-sama, tulong-tulong, nating labanan ang COVID-19. Kaya natin to, wag lang matakot. Kung sama-sama ay walang problema. Labanan ang COVID, kaya natin to.
Para sa karagdagang impormasyon, pumunta sa doh.gov.ph o sundan ang official DOH Facebook page.
Laging handa! bagyo, mga kalamidad na likas sa ating mundo, napapahamak ang buhay at kabuhayan. Kaya naman kailangan ng paghandaan.
Maging handa, maging alerto, tungkulin to ng bawat mamamayan. Kaya tara na, kilos na, lika na, tumulong tayo. Gawin na po ang karapat dapat na maging laging handa. Tara na, kilos na, lika na, tumulong tayo. Gawin na po ang karapat dapat na maging laging handa. Laging handa.
Kalamidad ay maaasahang darating.
Sa di inaasahang oras,
Kaya naman hindi na dapat hintayin. Unahan na habang di pa natataranta.
maging handa, maging alerto, tungkulin to ng bawat mamamayan. Kaya tara na, kilos na, lika na, tumulong tayo. Gawin na po ang karapat dapat na maging laging handa. Tara na, kilos na, lika na, tumulong tayo. Gawin na po ang karapat dapat na maging laging handa.
Suriin mo mabuti ang iyong kapaligiran. Saan ka ba nakatira? Diyan ba ay bumabaha? Tuwing gamot, pagkain, kumot, pang sindi, first aid kit, mga gamit panligtas ng buhay dapat mabitbit. At sakaling lumindol o sumabog ang bulkan, meron bang matagdaanan palayo sa kasawian? Panahon na ay malupit at ang hangin hagupit. Mabuti na lang na tayo ay laging nakahanda.
Tara na, kilos na, lika na, tumulong tayo. Gawin na po ang karapat dapat na maging laging handa. Tara na, kilos na, lika na, tumulong tayo. Gawin na po ang karapat dapat na maging laging handa.
This message was brought to you by the Department of Education with the support of World Vision Development Foundation.
Panatilihing malinis ang ating katawan. Resistensya natin ay dapat palakasin. Sama-sama, tulong-tulong, nating labanan ang COVID-19. Kaya natin to, wag lang matakot. Kung sama-sama ay walang problema. Palagi ang maghugas ng mga kamay gamit ang sabon at malinis na tubig. Sama-sama, tulong-tulong, nating labanan ang COVID-19. Kaya natin to, wag lang matakot. Kung sama-sama ay walang problema. Sa may sakit, ika'y dumistansya para di ka mahawa. Kung uubo at babahing, bibig at ilong iyong takpan. Sama-sama, tulong-tulong, nating labanan ang COVID-19. Kaya natin to, wag lang matakot. Kung sama-sama ay walang problema. Labanan ang COVID, kaya natin to.
Para sa karagdagang impormasyon, pumunta sa doh.gov.ph o sundan ang official DOH Facebook page.
Heroes Park is a tribute to our heroes in honor for their contributions and sacrifices in building this country. Pursuant to sections 14, 15, 16, and 17, Article 14 of the 1987 Constitution, declare that the state shall preserve, develop, promote, and authorize the nation's historical and cultural heritage resources, as well as artistic creations. The school shall likewise give utmost priority to the authorization of the Heroes Park. In this view, the school will be able to build strong support for the establishment of Heroes Park. The Roots for our Heroes Park is a nationalism advocacy program.
سبح هلل يا الله يا الله أحيا ذكرك كل قلوب نادت يا الله الله كون سبح هلل يا الله يا الله أحيا ذكرك كل قلوب نادت يا الله ذكر الله شفاء فضل الله عطاء فرد واذكر ربك نادي حمدا يا الله ذكر الله شفاء فضل الله عطاء فرد واذكر ربك نادي حمدا يا الله كون سبح هلل يا الله يا الله أحيا ذكرك كل قلوب نادت يا الله الله كون سبح هلل يا الله يا الله أحيا ذكرك كل قلوب
Department of Education Region 11 has launched the Project Eagle, elimination of academic gaps of learners in the elementary, a looping scheme for teachers handling batch of pupils from kindergarten to grade 3.
What is family? Family can mean many things to many different people. It can mean a purpose, a home, people who care for you. No matter who you are, you have your own opinion of what family means. For others, family is any number of people who care about what happens to you. Family is not just limited to blood relations. It is much more than that. Family can be friends, teachers, even an entire community. That is what Project Eagle envisions for, to build a future and a foundation of family. In a strong advocacy to build a family-like environment to learners, DepEd Regional Director Attorney Alberto T. Escobate paved the way for Project Eagle. Project Eagle was launched in 2017 to increase learning outcomes of students in all learning areas. The Project Eagle also aims to strengthen the bond between students, parents, and teachers, and to bolster team teaching and mentoring among teachers involved in the looping.
Project Eagle's objectives are the following: increase the learning outcomes, develop love and belongingness between teachers and learners leads to an overwhelming enthusiasm of learners to learn. The apparent improved reading skill, participation in school activities, and even at high academic performance in all subject areas. 2. Keep learners in school. Project Eagle retains the learners in school as pilot schools mark zero dropout rate and absenteeism case and high participation rate. Number 3, strengthen relationship with teachers. This is where a student develops a family-like environment where teachers and learners have the opportunity to build strong and meaningful relationship, love, and belongingness. Number 4, build up team teaching and mentoring among teachers. Excellent teaching practices thrive in the community of teachers as they share tested pedagogical approaches, making learning a joyful experience, thereby improving learning outcome.
Project Eagle program were given the opportunity to take up these committed and hardworking teachers became scholars and Master of Arts in Early Childhood Education at the University of Southeastern Philippines that started last summer of 2018. Learners who are product of the Project Eagle program can now read in grade 1 and as early as the first quarter of the school year. Their has greatly vouched the impact of Project Eagle to the system. It remained loyal to its advocacy of increasing learning outcomes of our learners. It kept the learners in school. It strengthened the relationship between teachers, learners, and even parents who have manifested all-out support and undying commitment and cooperation in addressing the needs of their children.
Laging handa. Laging handa. Baha tagtuyot sunog lindol bagyo. Mga kalamidad na likas sa ating mundo. Napapahamak ang buhay at kabuhayan. Kaya naman kailangan ng paghandaan.
Maging handa, maging alerto. Tungkulin to ng bawat mamamayan. Kaya tara na, kilos na, lika na, tumulong tayo. Gawin na po ang karapat dapat na maging laging handa. Tara na, kilos na, lika na, tumulong tayo. Gawin na po ang karapat dapat na maging laging handa. Laging inaasahang oras.
Kaya naman hindi na dapat hintayin. Unahan na habang di pa natataranta.
Maging handa, maging alerto. Tungkulin to ng bawat mamamayan. Kaya tara na, kilos na, lika na, tumulong tayo. Gawin na po ang karapat-dapat nang maging laging handa. Tara na, kilos na, lika na, tumulong tayo. Gawin na po ang karapat-dapat nang maging laging handa. Suriin mo mabuti ang iyong kapaligiran. Saan ka ba nakatira? Diyan ba ay bumabaha? Tuwing gamot pagkain, kumot pang sindi, first aid kit. Mga gamit panligtas ng buhay dapat mabitbit. At sakaling lumindol o sumabog ang bulkan, meron bang matadaanan palayo sa kasawian? Panahon na ay malupit at ang hangin hagupit. Mabuti na lang na tayo ay laging nakahanda. Tara na, kilos na, lika na, tumulong tayo. Gawin na po ang karapat-dapat nang maging laging handa. Tara na, kilos na, lika na, tumulong tayo. Gawin na po ang karapat-dapat nang maging laging handa.
This message was brought to you by the Department of Education with the support of World Vision Development Foundation.
Panatilihing malinis ang ating katawan. Resistensya natin ay dapat palakasin. Sama-sama, tulong-tulong, nating labanan ang COVID-19. Kaya natin to, wag lang matakot. Kung sama-sama ay walang problema. Palagi ang maghugas ng mga kamay gamit ang sabon at malinis na tubig. Sama-sama, tulong-tulong, nating labanan ang COVID-19. Kaya natin to, wag lang matakot. Kung sama-sama ay walang problema. Sa may sakit, ika'y dumistansya para di ka mahawa. Kung uubo at babahing, bibig at ilong iyong takpan. Sama-sama, tulong-tulong, nating labanan ang COVID-19. Kaya natin to, wag lang matakot. Kung sama-sama ay walang problema. Labanan ang COVID, kaya natin to.
Para sa karagdagang impormasyon, pumunta sa doh.gov.ph o sundan ang official DOH Facebook page.
Laging handa. Laging handa. Baha, tagtuyot, sunog, lindol, bagyo. Mga kalamidad na likas sa ating mundo. Napapahamak ang buhay at kabuhayan. Kaya naman kailangan ng paghandaan.
Maging handa, maging alerto. Tungkulin to ng bawat mamamayan. Kaya tara na, kilos na, lika na, tumulong tayo. Gawin na po di inaasahang oras.
Kaya naman hindi na dapat hintayin. Unahan na habang di pa natataranta.
Maging handa, maging alerto. Tungkulin to ng bawat mamamayan. Kaya tara na, kilos na, lika na, tumulong tayo. Gawin na po ang karapat-dapat nang maging laging handa. Tara na, kilos na, lika na, tumulong tayo. Gawin na po ang karapat-dapat nang maging laging handa. Suriin mo mabuti ang iyong kapaligiran. Saan ka ba nakatira? Diyan ba ay bumabaha? Tuwing gamot pagkain, kumot pang sindi, first aid kit, mga gamit panligtas ng buhay dapat mabitbit. At sakaling lumindol o sumabog ang bulkan, meron bang matadaanan palayo sa kasawian? Panahon na ay malupit at ang hangin hagupit. Mabuti na lang na tayo ay laging nakahanda. Tara na, kilos na, lika na, tumulong tayo. Gawin na po ang karapat-dapat na maging laging handa. Tara na, kilos na, lika na, tumulong tayo. Gawin na po ang karapat-dapat na maging laging handa.
This message was brought to you by the Department of Education with the support of World Vision Development Foundation.
Magandang araw, kagalang-galang ng Murado. Isa na pong panalo ang pagpunta ng dito.
Madayaw na adlaw kamayo, tanan hindi atubangan sa inyong matanan. Representing Davao Region.
Namin, sir, we are proud to present our products, which are bangus Spanish sardines,
Chicken longanisa,
and a mixed vegetable pickles. So in fruit processing, it is possible to maintain a nutritious and safe food supply for millions of people that inhabit both urban and rural areas. So the main benefits of food processing are preservation and safety. Preservation involves preventing the growth of bacteria like yeast, fungi, and other microorganisms, as well as retarding the oxidation of fat, which causes residue. So, in our bangus Spanish sardines, you can have a lot of benefits because it is high in selenium and a powerful antioxidant that reduces our stress. And of course, it is an anti-inflammatory omega-3 fatty acid, which is a treatment with fewer side effects. So, ma'am and sir, the process that we use in this product is what we call the canning. It is a method of preserving food in a sealed containers like jars and cans, and by applying it, it kills the dangerous toxins in our food.
So chicken longanisa is probably familiar among the sausage enthusiasts, since this type of sausage is known and traveled around the world. So chicken longanisa is high in protein. Protein will allow you to feel full without eating too much carbohydrates, and eating longanisa and breakfast may also help you to boost up your energy since it is high in calories and fat. It also provides selenium. Selenium plays an important role in fighting free radicals by creating antioxidants in your body, and it may also help you to boost up your vitamin B12 intake. This vitamin will regulate your nerve function and the use of iron in your body properly. So the process that I use in making chicken longanisa is the curing process. So curing is any laborious process of food preservation and flavoring process of foods such as meat, vegetables, and fish, with an addition also of salt. So in order to sell our product, we will introduce it first to our close friends, relatives, and even our neighbors. And since we are highly equipped with technology, we will use social media in promoting our product since it is the most convenient nowadays.
So once again, good afternoon, ma'am and sir. So the last processed food that we have is the mixed vegetable pickles. So these pickles are composed of chayote, carrots, ampalaya, or the bitter melon, or sitaw, or the green beans.
vegetable pickles, let me tell you first the process that I use in making mixed vegetable pickles. So it involves fermentation. Fermentation is often facilitated with the addition of vinegar, or should I say, I use here the combination of cane vinegar, pineapple juice, sugar, and the salt. So now, mixed vegetable pickles is very low in saturated fats and very low in cholesterol. It is a very good source of vitamin A, iron, potassium, and manganese, and a very good source of dietary fiber, vitamin K, and calcium. And also, this is mostly recommended to those people who are dietitians. So, ma'am and sir, to assure you more that this finally consumed product is of high quality, is that I make sure that the acid is high enough to kill any microorganisms that can lead to spoilage or illness. So, ma'am and sir, we would like to ask, how are we going to prolong the shelf life of a certain processed food such as Spanish Bangus sardines, chicken longanisa, and the mixed vegetable pickles? Is that we must consider the proper use of tools and equipments and making sure that it is clean and sanitized before using. Aside from that, the proper handling of food and choosing good quality of raw ingredients. Then also the proper hygiene in doing the process, and also lastly the proper way in doing the process or method in processed food. So now, ma'am and sir, as you can see, we are wearing our complete PPE. We have boots, lab gowns, aprons, mask, and cup.
And of course, manager, we came up with our price per bottle by adding the total cost of ingredients and then the operating expenses, which includes the labeling and the bottle, and multiplied into our markup price, which is 15%, and the total amount is our price per bottle. That's all.
That's all. Thank you.
The impact of COVID-19 to education is terrifying. Interruption of learning, disruption of standard assessments, increased risk of violence, closure of schools. It is with this notion that Division of Davao City, in partnership with Department of Education Region 11, Central Office, and City Government of Davao intensifies the alignment of resources to support the new education ecosystem. The existing pandemic strengthened our commitment to being part of the solution through DepEd's Learning Continue to Play. The division under the leadership of Schools Division Superintendent Reynaldo M. Galeana Sasson 5 has remained focused on the mission to provide Dabaweners with access to quality education. The challenging landscape of Philippine public education, the SDO Davao, after a series of dry runs and simulations, is now ready for the implementation of distance learning modality, and one of which is the online distance learning. With this modality, teacher facilitates learning and engages learners' active participation using various technologies connected to the internet. As shown in the actual online class conducted by Magallanes Elementary School, teacher and learners have access to digital devices with available online resources, and self-learning modules and primer lessons were converted into digital forms such as interactive lessons, which are all available through DepEd Learning Resources Portal, DepEd Commons, and Learning Management System. Meanwhile, online asynchronous and synchronous learning modalities are the options in delivering quality education in Mintal Comprehensive High School. The teacher must inform her students on necessary requirements to make online learning possible. She must add her student's Gmail account to Google Classroom. This will be an avenue for the class to get updates on matters regarding the subject. The teacher will post a lesson on Google Classroom as the most accessible online platform. Division of Davao City will continue to persevere and adapt to any challenge as it navigates through the communities with curve. We vow to remain collaborative and proactive so that our decisions remain sound, responsive, and greatly beneficial to the Dabawenyo Division of Davao City will always be marching on with greater heights as we pursue quality education through online modality. Division of Davao City is new normal ready.
Kumusta ka, kaibigan? Ikaw ba ay hihirapan pagkat iyong pag-aaral ay pagpaliban? Marahil lang iyong pamilya ay kailangan mo ng alayan. Di naman napatropa, pangarap ay pagkuhanan. Kahit ano pang naging dahilan, mga pangarap mo'y ipaglaban. Nandito ang iyong sandigan, liwanag ng bukas iyong makamtan. Halina't tagina sa ayos, muling magdaranang sama-sama kahit sino pang may tanggap. Sistemang di nagugustuhan. Huwag ka nang mag-alala, pagkataal may pag-asa.
Kamugamang nakahanda,
Magandang bukas na hintay na. Kahit ano pang naging dahilan, mga pangarap mo'y ipaglaban. Nandito ang iyong sandigan, liwanag ng bukas iyong makamtan. Halina't tagina sa ayos, muling magdaranang sama-sama kahit sino pang may tanggap ka. Sistemang di nagugustuhan. Halina't tagina sa ALS, muling magkaroon sama-sama kahit sino pa man. Tanggap ka, sistemang di nangusga. Sa kabila ng lahat ng mag-arama, sumita, magpursige ka at mangarap. Huwag maramba, hindi ka mag-isa, tumawag lang sa ating Diyos Ama. Halina tayo na sa ALS, muling mag-aral sama-sama kahit sino pa man. Tanggap ka, sistemang di nangusga. Halina tayo na sa ALS, muling mag-aral sama-sama kahit sino pa man. Tanggap ka, sistemang di nangusga. Halina tayo na sa ALS, muling mag-aral sama-sama kahit sino pa man. Tanggap ka, sistemang di nangusga. Halina tayo na.
Innovation, integration, industry-based learning, inspiration. This is the division of Panaba City, the forefront of eradicating illiteracy.
ALS Panabo Gabay Dunong para sa OFW. ALS caters beyond boundaries, even from nation to nation. With the desire of serving the people despite health crisis, ALS Panabo initiated the online enrollment platform that widely opens the opportunity of the OFW people to have access to the ALS programs. In the division of Panabo City, there are 24 OFWs coming from different countries who are currently enrolled in the ALS program. These OFWs are working from 10 different countries, namely Japan, Saudi Arabia, United Arab Emirates, Oman, Qatar, Taiwan, Dubai, Hong Kong, Malaysia, and Papua New Guinea. Online learning sessions are done through Messenger during their free time. These OFW learners are being catered by 11 ALS teachers coming from the different districts of Panabo City. This is a clear manifestation that achieving one's dream is not impossible because ALS can bridge them towards their ultimate dreams. ALS helps enlivens the out-of-school youth and adults' dying dreams.
Innovation, integration, industry-based learning, inspiration. This is the division of Panaba City, the forefront of eradicating illiteracy.
Welcome
Welcome to Mangayon Elementary School, Side 4 Extension.
Home of the Matigsalog tribe. Side 4 in Barangay Mangayon in the municipality of Compostela is one of the identified geographically isolated, disadvantaged, and conflict-affected areas in the province of Davao de Oro. Its geographical location is challenging in itself. The school, founded in 2019, is a product of the spirit of volunteerism. Their land area was donated by the chairman of the tribe, Oraya Mansay Luan. With this, the Department of Education, in partnership with the provincial government of Davao de Oro, established a learning institution under its flagship program, the Last Mile Schools Program. It is envisioned to address the gaps in resources and facilities to far-flung communities in terms of education. Mangayon Elementary School Side 4 Extension is unique and has been a model for other LMS. In the light of the current COVID-19 pandemic, the school is now facing a gallant task to provide quality-assured educational experience in the new normal.
Kakadi kuntoon no pog pangandam isip karami o tribu matigsalog kakadi no pog pangandam bayt sa glibod ka pag eskwela naabot ta sin kaninguman ta kuntoon no ayuda kidto kantano gobyerno labi na to sa DepEd.
In the implementation of distance learning, the provincial government of Davao de Oro had sponsored radio sets for the households to allow learning by means of radio-based instruction.
Mangayon Elementary School Side 4 Extension has forged partnerships with our stakeholders, DepEd and the provincial local government of Davao de Oro. With this, we were able to establish main service points and speakers were installed in all households in Side 4 Mangayon. We can still deliver quality education for our learners.
Modules are being prepared, which will be given to each learner. The school is assuring that quality teaching and learning will be delivered despite and in spite of the situation.
We are ready to deliver radio-based instruction.
The materialization of the targets on learning delivery through radio-based instruction is made possible through the support of the Honorable Vice Governor Maricar Zamora and Z Radio, represented by Mr. Manuel Zamora Jr. And we also thank the Honorable Governor Tyrone Uy for being very solicitous to the needs of our children.
Sa taong ito, ang buong mundo ay humaharap ng isang malaking pikati dahil sa idinudulot ng pandemyang COVID-19. Subalit ang ating bansa ay patuloy sa pagsusulong at pagsasagupa sa sakunang hinarap upang makamtan ang tagumpay na pinapangarap. Sa kabila man ng pandemyang ito, ang Departamento ng Edukasyon ng Pilipinas ay naglunsad ng kakaibang paraan ng pag-aaral. Ito ay tinatawag na distance learning modality. Sarangani o Balata Island ay nagpapatupad ng ganitong programa.
Panatilihing malinis ang ating katawan. Resistensya natin ay dapat palakasin. Sama-sama, tulong-tulong, nating labanan ng COVID-19. Kaya natin to, wag lang matakot. Kung sama-sama ay walang problema. Palagi ang maghugas ng mga kamay gamit ang sabon at malinis na tubig. Sama-sama, tulong-tulong, nating labanan ng COVID-19. Kaya natin to, wag lang matakot. Kung sama-sama ay walang problema. Sa may sakit, ika'y dumistansya para di ka mahawa. Kung uubo at babahing, bibig at ilong iyong takpan. Sama-sama, tulong-tulong, nating labanan ng COVID-19. Kaya natin to, wag lang matakot. Kung sama-sama ay walang problema. Labanan ng COVID, kaya natin to.
Para sa karagdagang impormasyon, pumunta sa doh.gov.ph o sundan ang official DOH Facebook page.
Laging handa. Laging handa. Baha, tagtuyot, sunog, lindol, bagyo. Mga kalamidad na likas sa ating mundo. Napapahamak ang buhay at kabuhayan. Kaya naman kailangan ng paghandaan.
Maging handa, maging alerto. Tungkulin to ng bawat mamamayan. Kaya tara na, kilos na, lika na, tumulong tayo. Gawin na po ang karapat dapat na maging laging handa. Tara na, kilos na, lika na, tumulong tayo. Gawin na po ang karapat dapat na maging laging handa. Laging handa.
Kalamidad ay maaasahang darating.
Sa di inaasahang oras.
Kaya naman hindi na dapat hintayin. Unahan na habang di pa natataranta.
Maging handa, maging alerto. Tungkulin to ng bawat mamamayan. Kaya tara na, kilos na, lika na, tumulong tayo. Gawin na po ang karapat dapat na maging laging handa. Tara na, kilos na, lika na, tumulong tayo. Gawin na po ang karapat dapat na maging laging handa.
Suriin mo mabuti ang iyong kapaligiran. Saan ka ba nakatira? Diyan ba ay bumabaha? Tuwing gamot, pagkain, kumot, pang sindi, first aid kit. Mga gamit panligtas ng buhay dapat mabitbit. At sakaling lumindol o sumabog ang bulkan, meron bang madadaanan palayo sa kasawian? Panahon na ay malupit at ang hangin hagupit. Mabuti na lang na tayo ay laging nakahanda.
Tara na, kilos na, lika na, tumulong tayo. Gawin na po ang karapat dapat na maging laging handa. Tara na, kilos na, lika na, tumulong tayo. Gawin na po ang karapat dapat na maging laging handa.
This message was brought to you by the Department of Education with the support of World Vision Development Foundation.
Nak! Gising na! May online class ka pa.
Anong oras na ba? Oo, Nay! Gagilat na!
Alas 7 na pala, sikat ng araw andyan na. Ilan na ang sarili sa panibagong umaga. Sabay lubos na lang nag-aantay.
Oh, kain ka muna, anak.
Ako'y talagang excited na. Auto-click agad sa link at
ready for login na. Ayan! Connecting na! Good morning, sir! Di akalain kahit ganito ang sitwasyon natin sa pandemyang ito. Alam natin ang katotohanan, edukasyon ay may solusyon. Magpapatalo sa lahat kung may solusyon na nakaangat. Ano bang hinihintay? Halina at sumabay. Bubuhayin ang bukas, problema'y lilipas, kinabukas ay itaas. Handang isipan ng bukas.
Ma, paano yan? Isa niyo yung laptop natin. Anong gagamitin ni Bunso?
Okay lang yan, nakausap ko ng teacher niya, magmo-module na lang daw siya. Pwede niya pa rin pagpatuloy ang kanyang pag-aaral.
Ay, salamat! Buti nilang at may pang pagpipilian.
Ito ang araw-araw ng mga panibagong gawain. Bilang mga estudyante, kailangan naming intindihin.
Ako! Nawawala ang internet! Sir, present po!
O sige na, galingan mo dyan ha. Tutulungan ko mga kapatid mo sagutan mga modules.
Buksan ang isipan, mabibigo pero hindi susuko. Alam natin ang katotohanan, edukasyon ay may solusyon. Magpapatalo ka sa lahat kung may solusyon na nakaangat. Ano bang hinihintay? Halina at sumabay. Bubuhayin ang bukas, problema'y lilipas, kinabukas ay itaas. Handang isipan ng bukas. Kinatatakutan na bata't matanda, kahit anong profesyon mo pa, sa malawang mag-isip laging handa. Stay at home, work from home is your normal. Wash your hands, sanitize para safe ka. Alam kong maraming diskarte ang mga Pinoy, di magpapahulihan pa ba? Maragal magaling at determinado, hindi susuko makamit ang tayo. Ano pa iyong estado sa buhay ay mananalo, estudyante Pinoy ka, makakayanan natin to. Buksan ang isipan, mabibigo pero hindi susuko. Alam natin ang katotohanan, edukasyon ay may solusyon.
Oh, anak! Kumusta? Anong resulta?
Sakit! Yes, Nay! Pasado ako! Magpapatalo sa lahat kung may solusyon na nakaangat. Ano bang hinihintay? Halina at sumabay! Halina at sumabay! Sisikatin ang araw, problema'y lilipas, kinabukas ay itaas. Edukasyon sa Pilipinas, handang isip, handang bukas. Handang bukas para sa kaunlaran, handa tayo para bukas.
Gising sa umaga, mundo'y naging iba. Si COVID-19, bigla lang dumating. Tayo ay lockdown at home quarantine. At kailangan pa may social distancing. Nalulungkot ka ba? Ika'y nababagot. Huwag mag-alala dahil kami ay may sagot. Gabay sa iyong pagbasa, si mama at papa, si ate, si kuya, pati na rin si lolo at lola. Sa Reading Delights, tuloy ang pagbasa. Sa Reading Delights, tuloy ang ligaya. Bawat bata, bumabasa. Kahit panahon ng pandemya, we embrace the new normal. Tuloy ang pagbasa, tuloy ang ligaya. Oh, oh. Tuloy ang pagbasa. Oh, oh. Sa DepEd, Panabo City, ito ang ating bida. Reading the Lights, ito ang ating programa. Sinusulong ang love sa pagbabasa. Ipagpatuloy natin ang nasimula na. AP curriculum ating itinatupad. Home remedial reading ay namayagpag. Modular at radio-based learning modality. TV online ay di pa huli. Sa Reading Delights, tuloy ang pagbasa. Sa Reading Delights, tuloy ang ligaya. Bawat bata bumabasa. Kahit panahon ng pandemya, we embrace kanyang norma. Tuloy ang pagbasa. Sa Reading Delights, tuloy ang pagbasa. Sa Reading Delights, tuloy ang ligaya. Bawat bata bumabasa. Kahit panahon ng pandemya, we embrace kanyang norma. Tuloy ang pagbasa. Tuloy ang ligaya. Tuloy ang pagbasa. Tuloy ang ligaya.
Article 14 of the 1987 Constitution declared that the state shall The Heroes Park is a tribute to our heroes in honor for their contributions and sacrifices in building this country. Pursuant to sections 14, 15, 16, and 17, Article 14 of the 1987 Constitution declared that the state shall conserve, develop, promote, and popularize the nation's historical and cultural heritage resources, as well as artistic creations. The school shall likewise give utmost priority to the popularization of the Heroes Park. In this view, the school will be able to build strong support for the establishment of Heroes Park. The Roots for our Heroes Park is a nationalism advocacy program.
سبح هلل يا الله يا الله أحيا ذكرك كل قلوب نادت يا الله الله كون سبح هلل يا الله يا الله أحيا ذكرك كل قلوب نادت يا الله ذكر الله شفاء فضل الله عطاء فرد واذكر ربك نادي حمدا يا الله ذكر الله شفاء فضل الله عطاء فرد واذكر ربك نادي حمدا يا الله كون سبح هلل يا الله يا الله أحيا ذكرك كل قلوب نادت يا الله الله كون سبح هلل يا الله يا الله أحيا ذكرك كل قلوب
Welcome to Davao Region Connect. In support of the comprehensive region-led learning continuity plan, I Teach, integrating technology, academic community, and the household, ensuring every learner is safe and protected anytime, anywhere. Anchored on Sulong Educalidad, this is DepEd Regional Office 11, delivering quality education across Davao Region.
Enter where we are now. The message of the different presentations and reports this morning was clearly delivered to each of our virtual attendees. That is, we in Region 11 is fully committed to our battle cry. That is, learning must continue. A pleasant afternoon, everyone. We are now down to the last session for this two-day program implementation review of DepEd Region 11. And so, to start the afternoon session, let the success stories of this school's division inspire and give other SDOs and our colleagues in the field with valuable insight as to the concrete practices and measures we can apply to future projects. This school's division is situated in a city recognized for its urban beauty that is perfectly blended with green landscapes, such as the San Roque Mountain Ridge, the 7.6-hectare Eco Park in Mabunao, and the man-made boardwalk with different mangrove species on top of its many remarkable awards and recognitions. Panabo City, sharing to us the CID family, video presentation of the academic feats, and CID updates of the school's division of Panabo City. On screen is the Chief of the Curriculum Implementation Division, Dr. Januario Yamota.
Good afternoon, Ma'am Elsie and Sir Iman.
Good afternoon, sir.
My courtesy to our Regional Director, Dr. Evelyn R. Pitalbero, CISO 4, to our Assistant Regional Director, Dr. Maria Inés C. Asuncion, to our CLMD Chief, Dr. Jean Aldiguer, to all the chiefs of the Functional Division of Regional Office 11, to all the supervisors, to all the Schools Division Superintendent and Assistant Schools Division Superintendent of Region 11. I would like also to make a special mention to our Schools Division Superintendent, Dr. Renanti E. Solitario, and our ESDS, Ma'am PBG Ripamonte. To all the CID chiefs of Region 11, education program supervisors, public school district supervisors, school heads, principal, PDOs, librarians, teachers, ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. I would like to introduce to you the CID family of the SDO Panabo City. The Curriculum Implementation Division of the Schools Division of Panabo City, headed by yours truly, Mr. Januario E. Yamota. This is our CID family. Yan, Januario E. Yamota, yours truly. And we have also the Instructional Management Section. Our in charge of the MTB MLE, our program supervisor, Ma'am Joanie Aguilar. Our program supervisor in charge of ALS, SPED, and kindergarten, Sir Jaime C. Carlon. We have another program supervisor in charge of mathematics, Ma'am Carmencita de Guzman, and Ma'am Marisa B. Hayuma in charge of Araling Panlipunan. Another program supervisors, Sir Apolinario Macabolos in charge of the PE, the Physical Education and Health, because the music and art was also assigned in other supervisor. We have also Peter I. Mijares in charge of the Filipino, the Madrasa Education Program. Another supervisors, we have our program supervisor in charge of science, Ma'am Hilia E. Pueblo, and Ma'am Maria Perpetua Angelita G. Suelto, program supervisor in charge of English, EDM, reading, TV Aralan, then EDM. And we have another program supervisors. As you observe, we have only 8 program supervisors because the in charge of edukasyon sa pagpakatao and the TLA EPP was already retired. So we have 2 lacking program supervisors. Let's proceed to the district supervisors. And we have our PSDS assigned at Panabo Central District, Ma'am Luzbinda Dulay, at the same time the focal person of the Girl Scout of the Philippines. We have another PSDS, Joylene B. Martinez, the same district, Panabo Central District. Another PSDS, Ma'am Estrella in Mapotol, assigned at Panabo North District. At the same time, the IP focal person in the division office, with Mary Ann M. Revilla, another PSDS assigned at Panabo North District. Another PSDS, we have Ma'am Marisa Maginsay, PSDS assigned at Panabo South District 1, and we have Sir Antonio R. Pasquito Jr., another PSDS assigned at Panabo South 1 District, at the same time, temporarily in charge of the edukasyon sa pagpapakatao. Then, we have also our PSDS, Sir Rinaldo Sidio Campo Jr., assigned at Panabo South District 2, at the same time, the focal person of the music and arts because of his talent. We have also another PSDS, Ma'am Maria Ninita G. Tuason, PSDS assigned at Panabo South District 2. At the same time, the focal person for the Eagle Implementing School and the focal person for our SLAC or LAC session. Another group from the CID, we have Abilino Isbitang, PSD is assigned at the secondary school, and we have Sir Neil Michael Diasis, PSD is assigned also to secondary school. At the same time, the senior high school coordinator and the GDBP coordinator. We have proceed to our learning resource management. We have our personnel there. We have Ma'am Joanny Aguilar, at the same time, our LR manager. We have our librarian, Miss Arati. We have also our PDO, Sir Christopher U. Gonzalez. And we are so very lucky because our city division of Panabo City, the LGU of Panabo City, really give us a 2 staff, financed by the SEF in the name of Joseph Isaac Maratas and Sandro Tulang, exclusively for the printing of SLM in our division. And let's proceed to alternative learning system. We had also a personnel coming from the ALS. We have Sir Jaime Carlon, the ALS supervisors, together with his 2 education program specialists, Ma'am Joy Ismagno and Rosbit Candilasa. And we have also our administrative staff, Jonilyn Torino of the CID, and our very active Armando O. Aguilon Jr., our division DLDM coordinator. Thank you so much, June. And teamwork coming together is a beginning, keeping together is progress, working together is success, according to Henry Ford. Our video is composed of before the opening of classes last October 5, 2020, and now the current scenario of what we have done to address the challenges of the new normal. Our video also includes the tagline of SDO Panabo City, which is the forefront of eradicating illiteracy through the four I's: integration, innovation, industry-based learning, and inspiration. We have also MOA signing between the SDO Panabo City and Panabo Cable TV for the TV Aralan for the TBBI modality. We also include the list of school with the basic education learning continuity plan approved by the school's division superintendent, and of course the preparation of the self-learning module printing, and also the different modalities adopted by the school and the different success stories. After the video presentation, I will come back for our updates and future direction. And now, let's watch our video presentation.
Innovation, integration, industry-based learning, inspiration. This is the division of Panabo City, the forefront of eradicating illiteracy.
With the imminent threat that the COVID-19 disease poses to public health, Panabo National High School, as well as all the other schools in the Panabo City Division, braves the challenge of delivering quality education for our learners amidst the new normal setting.
Next, cover it with two-layered Manila paper.
Yan, good morning, RD.
Morning, ma'am.
So, RD, ano po ba yung masasabi nyo sa pamamaraan ng Panabo City Senior High School sa pagdi-distribute po ng seeds?
Ito po yung pamamarako. Ito po isang magandang pamamarako ito para matulungan po natin, especially ngayon meron tayong pandemic.
Maraming salamat, no? We continue praying that all of these things will be prepared and polished before October 5 opening, kasi alam natin lahat naghahanda na at pinagsisikapan natin lahat dito sa Panabo City Division na maging ready tayo October 5. Modules must be given to the learners and teachers must be there to assist in the delivery of the modules.
Isip amahan sa syudad sa Panabo, padayon ako mosuporta. Ug dili nato kalimtan ang atong pagpasalamat sa Ginoo sa iyang paggiya ug pagprotekta kanatong tanan.
Innovation, integration, industry-based learning, inspiration. This is the division of Panabo City, the forefront of eradicating illiteracy.
Here in the division of Panabo City, the presence of the government as well as the change is greatly felt.
Panabo National High School was able to reproduce 100% self-learning modules or modular distance learning. And we are grateful for the 98% of the turnout of the module distribution in all grade levels.
COVID-19 is not a reason to give up. I'm so thankful po sa lahat ng ating mga frontliners and by the Department of Education by making an action po para bigyan ng solusyon para po mapatuloy pa rin po ang aming pag-aaral.
Efforts are continuously made in order to achieve the goals of the Department of Education for a successful and united Davao region.
The Schools Division of Panabo City congratulates DepEd Regional Office 11 on its virtual launching of the Regional Basic Education Plan 2017 to 2022. As we move ahead in education, in a spirit of commitment and dedication, and with the broadest possible range of partners, so as to contribute in the fulfillment of quality, accessible, relevant, and liberating education for all. Our assurance that the Schools Division of Panabo City will support the regional office in all their programs, projects, and activities.
Together, let us unite for one prosperous and peaceful Department of Education, Davao Region.
That's our video presentation. And now, may I ask Sir June for our updates and future directions. We have also a surprise later on with our new launch TV Aralan station ID. For our future direction, this is now our updates, the curriculum instruction, together with the ALS and distance delivery modes. We have training of teachers on marketing and promotion of senior high school products and services through online platform last December 15 to 17, 2020, because we feel that the senior high school teachers and students must also have the knowledge on marketing and promotion of their product. So we give them this kind of training courtesy with our senior high school coordinator, Sir Michael Diasis. This is also participated by the senior high school coordinator. So this was the MOB, the different pictures of that training that we had. Another updates, we also launched our various alternative learning system or different innovation last December 21, 2020 with our invited guest, the regional focal person of ALS, Dr. Maricel Langahid, and of course with our schools division superintendent, we launched the different innovation of the ALS. We have the RBI, the Coffee Table Magazine, we have the distribution of transistor radio coming from our sponsor to our learners with our ALS modality. We have also our online enrollment and of course our giving of technical assistance to our learners. So these are the pictures of our training or launching of various alternative modalities of our innovation of our ALS. We also adapt that kind of trend. Another training is coming from the Filipino section. So pangsangay na pagsasanay sa pagtuturo ng mga guro ng pananaliksik sa Filipino last November 25 to 27, 2020. We feel that our Filipino teachers must also have the knowledge on teaching research in terms of the Filipino. So pananaliksik sa Filipino. So these are the MOBs because we conducted this through virtual online training. And of course, we have also the capacity building of school DLDM coordinators last December 7 to 11. This is a courtesy from our active DLDM coordinator, Sir Jun Aguilon. So we also try to address our DLDM school coordinator by giving them the technical know-how on the different modalities and the different online and offline platforms. No? So these are the MOB that we have in order for us to comply our capacity building in times of this new normal. So we have a different session from session 1 up to session 7. Okay, next June. So these are also the MOBs of the establishment of school-based radio FM station in collaboration with the LGU, barangay, PTE, and other partners. No? So our SDS who are trying to broadcast in Singapore National High School. We have also radio base in New Visayas Elementary, 99.0 FM, and the latest one, we have our radio Ka-Eskwela 87.7 FM of E. of Lorendo Elementary School 2. And we are still counting that there is another radio-based studio that will come up in this coming time, no? This next year, probably. Next, we have every Friday is a reading day, regular airing of our division reading delights through radio-based and TV-based instruction. So we entitled this one, Unlimited Stories for Reading Delights. So these are the people who are managing the Unlimited Stories for Reading Delight. That is from kinder up to the junior high school. So we have a different teachers who will read different stories, and we have a lot of listeners from this radio-based and TV-based instruction. Dalawa sa kasi ito. Pwede sa TV-based, pwede sa RBI, and other social media platforms. And we have also our the establishment of division-wide TV Aralan air through Panabo Cable Satellite TV and SDO official social media, the pictures says that we have given the technical assistance and preparation for our PB-Aralan, no? These are the MOBs that really give us the significant that we have really our preparation for our TB-Aralan and our Panabo Cable Satellite TV. Okay, these are the time wherein we launch our TB Aralan station and logo. So we have that TB Aralan logo courtesy from our ICT division focal person in the name of Sir Tyrone Dohali. So with us is our SDS, ESDS, our SDOD chief, Ma'am Eileen, and yours truly with the launching of the TB Aralan station logo, no? Version 1.0. Another MOB, we have also prepared some rooms of our school to be used as TB Aralan set, no? We have from Salvacion Elementary School, from San Vicente National High School, from Panabo City Senior High School, and we are also planning to have, I hope it will be coming soon, the Rizal Elementary School as a studio for our division TB Aralan. I hope this next year we will have a good, conducive room for our TB Aralan. Next, we have, okay, this is also an MOB wherein we are trying to test run and simulation prior to the pilot airing or pilot episode of the different lessons of our self-learning module. So we have from elementary, the senior high school, San Vicente National High School, and Salvacion Elementary School as the test run and simulation. And they are the pilot school for our SDO Panabo City who really conducted this RBI and TB Aralan broadcast. Next June, we have, this is now the airing of pilot episodes. We have the different teacher broadcaster, the different hosts. We also try to give you some updates on what is the real scenario in our pilot episode during that airing, no, of that episodes. Next. This is also our MOB of live parallel assessment. We really see to it that our learners will really learn from the episodes of the TBI or the TB Aralan and the RBI. So we have a live parallel assessment. O ito ngayon ang mga picture wherein yung mga bata talagang sumasagot sa kanilang mga naririnig, nakikita sa TB Aralan at saka sa RBI. So pinapakita nila, ipinapakita din namin kung sino-sino yung mga recipient namin sa TB Aralan at saka live parallel assessment for our TB Aralan and RBI modality. This is also a regular airing of alternative learning system lessons and reading programs. Maka tele radio, no? We have the Aralin Bata May Karapatan. Ito yung sa ALS, ito yung sa New Visayas RBI, ito yung mga preparation, ito yung actual airing of the TB Aralan, no? Ito. These are all the MOBs which really support our claim that we have really doing our best to really address the new normal trend and the new normal challenge that we have. Another, we have our segment, no? SDS in action, pakigtagbo sa mga ginikanan. We have a segment intended exclusively for our SDS who would like to give updates and information to our parents, no, through TB Aralan. So may mga bisita tayo na mga ginikanan, and they have that talk with the superintendent. This is a special segment for this is called Tick and Talk with SDS Ray. This is our title given to them. Then the planning and preliminary setup of the Visual Studio and Technical Production Room of TV Aralan. So ito ngayon ang mga MOB for preparation that we have done for the airing of TV Aralan. And this is also a special segment. We also conducted a while ago, this morning, while we have our PIR, we have also our MANCOM, 8th Division MANCOM, or Division of Panabo, and we try to tribute to our awardees in Aguila and Eagle awardees, and at the same time, launching of TV Aralan Station ID, no? So makikita ninyo mamaya, that will be our last part, na ipakita namin dito yung station TV of TV Aralan. So this is now our launching of TV Aralan Station ID. So we would like to inform Region 11 that TV Aralan of SDO Panabo City has an official TV Aralan Station ID besides the TV Aralan logo. No? So ito yung makikita natin mamaya. And then, our regular scheduling and segment of TV Aralan, Handang Isip, Handa Bukas, Monday to Thursday, elementary lesson 8 to 12. We have at least 4 lessons per day, per half day, and secondary lesson from 1 p.m. to 5 p.m. at least 4 lessons per half day. During Friday, we have reading delights, no, from 8 a.m. to 12 noon. Then binibigyan din namin ng pagkakataon ang alternative learning system from 1 p.m. to 3 p.m. And then we also invited our SGOD section, our division, mental health and psychosocial activities. Yung oras na ito, ang mga bisita namin dito, yung ating mga different nurses and medical officers. So from 3 p.m. to 4 p.m. And we have also health tips and information drive 4 p.m. to 5 p.m. We have also a special segment, Tick and Talk with our SDS Ray and Pakig Tagbo. We have this launched last January 2020, but because of pandemic, we are barred to visit our school because of the problem of COVID. So we are also planning by January 2021. This is our future direction that we have to launch our virtual pakigtagbo, online virtual technical assistance to the field from the CID, DOD, and OSDS section to really give technical assistance to our teachers, non-teaching personnel, and to everybody who needs that technical assistance. So I hope and pray that we can possibly do this one on next year. And live portals tayo, we have a platform of TV Aralan. So makikita tayo sa Panabo Satellite Cable Television, Channel 1. We have also Facebook live page, facebook.com/DepEd.Panabo/city. And we have YouTube live at YouTube channel, http://deped.in/DepEd Panabo City. You may also subscribe as well. So, hindi lang para sa Panabo, you are also welcome Region 11 to subscribe our live portals and other platforms. We have also this distribution of 1 hour time slot, so a maximum of 60 minutes. So ang 60 minutes is composed of 2 minutes prelude, intro of the main anchor, 3 minutes host talks and pre-interview with teacher presenter, 30 minutes listen proper, pre-recorded video or live, pwede, 5 minutes wrap up of teacher presenter, and 10 minutes post-interview question and answer host to teacher presenter. So i-interviewin yung teacher presenter with the host, no? And 10 minutes parallel assessment of teacher presenter not pre-recorded ito, live ito. So ito yung talagang pinibigyan namin ng pansin na yung mga bata talagang may nalalaman sa mga iba't ibang episodes na aming pinapalabas. And through the parallel assessment, we can determine na talagang epektibo. Kasi nakita natin yung mga pinakita nila na talagang gumagawa sila ng kanilang mga assignment, yung mga quizzes nila, yung mga tanong sinasagot nila. And that is a total of 60 minutes, no? So this is our activity during the TV Aralan episodes. And we are looking forward for our future direction. Number one, we have to scout teacher presenter from elementary and secondary schools of the division to work in collaboration. So hindi pwede kanya-kanya yung elementary at secondary kasi may mga marami din potential sa elementary, may maraming potential din sa secondary. So we try to scout teacher presenter to really give focus on that, no? Second, we have a scouting or production team composed of hosts, floor directors, prompter in charge, social media controller, streaming controller, music and audio controller. Kasi pag wala ito, hindi natin sila ma-sustain yung TV aralan natin. So we need this one. So we need to really implement and we are looking forward to implement this one. Number three, we have a creation of division technical team solely in charge of the pre and post production of lesson. Example, yung animators, editors, illustrator. Kasi kailangan talaga ng mga animators, editors, and illustrator pag mayroon tayong gagawin na mga TV episode. Kailangan talaga, no? So, dapat makakita kami ng mga talagang potential technical team to really act on this talent, no? Number four, we have to establish permanent division TV studio and technical production room of Rizal. At Rizal Elementary School, where Panabo Cable TV, we have a direct connectivity is available. So we are also preparing the room, no? So we are so lucky that our school principal there is really giving us 2 rooms for us to be made as division, official TV studio, and technical production room. Number 5, we had a procurement of necessary materials and equipment solely utilized for TV aralan. So dili nami manghulam, kay na nami kaugalingon namo nga materials. Number 6, the loading of teachers composing the division development team with tasks and assignment from the respective school to focus on sustainable TV-based instruction program. Kasi maraming load yung mga teachers, hindi mabigyan ng atensyon, yung 100% attention, yung TV production. So we need to deload. So we try to plan out that one na talagang mabigyan ng pansin. And number 7, strengthening and enhancing the radio-based and TV-based instruction. That is our future direction. And I would like also to, hindi pa ito yung last, we will just give you some statement. We are different. We are always have been and always will be. However, different should not divide us, but unify us because different is an asset. That's coming from Elizabeth Margo. And I would like to ask Sir June to really please yung mga technical team natin, gusto kong pasalamatan Sir June kung pwede mapakita natin. And before I end, we will have our launching of the station ID of our TV Aralan. So pasalamatan ko yung ating DLDM coordinator si John Aguilon for helping me in the consolidation and technical assistance provided during this video presentation. So maraming salamat SDO Panabo City in behalf of our school division superintendent si Renante Solitario, to our assistant Ma'am PBG, sa lahat ng mga education supervisor, PSDS, LR staff, to all of us, good afternoon, and once again, ipakita namin yung station ID that we have launched just this morning during our MANCOM. Please watch. Merry Christmas and advance Happy New Year to all of you.
buhay ay may mga tanong kung bakit ganito, ganyan at nakaganon.
Sa paglalakbay sa hamon ng buhay ay matutunan natin na maging matatag at matibay.
Sa kabila ng mga pinagdadaanan, patuloy sa pagbabahagi ng kaalaman, kaliwat kanan ng problema, ngunit kaagapay ang bawat isa.
Makakayanan ko, makakayanan mo. Mga unos sa buhay ay malalagpasan to, basta't magtiwala. Tayo'y may pag-asa.
Asahan mo, kami ay gagabay sa'yo. Liwanag ay abot sa anumang sulok ng mundo. Kami may tiwala, tunay na pinagpala. Sa pagkakaisa ng bawat layunin ay makikita malasakit at ika'y diringgin.
Ilalayo sa pangamba, ilalapit sa pangarap, pangarap na makamit ang kinabukasan.
Sa kabila ng mga pinagdadaanan, patuloy sa pagbabahagi ng kaalaman, kaliwat kanan ng problema, ngunit kaagapay ang bawat isa. Makakayanan ko, makakayanan mo. Mga unos sa buhay ay malalagpasan to, basta't magtiwala. Tayo'y may pag-asa.
Asahan mo, kami ay gagabay sa'yo. Liwanag ay abot saan magsulok ng mundo. Kami may tiwala, tunay na pinagpala.
Sa paglipas ng oras ng buhay,
baon-baon ang kaalamang hatid ng ating gabay.
di magatubili sa pagkamit ng ating galing.
Ikaw at ako, magkakayan ng panibagong mundo.
Panibagong ikaw.
Makakayanan ko, makakayanan mo. Mga unos sa buhay ay malalagpasan to, basta't magtiwala. Tayo'y may pag-asa. Asahan mo, kami ay gagabay sa'yo. Liwanag ay abot sa anumang sulok ng mundo. Kami may tiwala, tunay na pinagpala. Makakayanan ko, makakayanan mo. Mga unos sa buhay ay malalagpasan to, basta't magtiwala. Tayo'y may pag-asa. Asahan mo, kami ay gagabay sa'yo. Liwanag ay abot sa anumang sulok ng mundo. Kami may tiwala, tunay na pinagpala.
Wow. Innovation, integration, industry-based learning, inspiration. Thank you so much, SDO Panabo, for continuously championing our learners with notable innovations and flair. Your unwavering commitment to the department and the evident skillful maneuver in educating the kids despite this pandemic has propelled your division to be one of the formidable forces in the region. Thank you so much and congratulations, CID Chief Dr. Januario Yamota, for taking the helm. Up next is a division from the Palm City of the Philippines, which is known for winning various accolades for its growth and development and for hosting national and international events. The City of Festivals, which keeps diversity a celebration of life and splendor. Ladies and gentlemen, to give us a glimpse of their projects, programs, and activities, and to provide us insights how to hurdle our collective challenges. On your screen is the CID Chief of SDO Tagum City, Dr. Christine Bagakay, to spell out tagumpay in education.
Thank you very much, Sir Eman and Mom Elsie. Well,
Thank
from
you,
the City
ma'am.
of Greens and the City of People, tagumpay greetings to one and all. Merry Christmas and Happy New Year. My respects to our Regional Director, Dr. Evelyn Fatalvero, ARD, Dr. Maria Ines Asuncion, our very own Schools Division Superintendent of Tagum City Division, Dr. Josephine Fadul, ASDS Dr. Melanie Estacio, the Schools Division Superintendents of the different divisions in the region, together with their ASDS, CLMD Chief Dr. Mary Jean Aldeguer, chiefs of the functional divisions of the regional office, my co-CID chiefs, SGOD chiefs, education program supervisors, public schools district supervisors, school heads, teachers, and all other viewers, good afternoon. Being the CID chief of Tagum City Division, I am proud of my CID family because they made things happen and actualized the mandate to be able to deliver instruction. They were able to break the barriers of distance for learning to happen at the homes of our students through different modalities together with our school heads and teachers. Our great pride too of our top management in the division who really set standards for us to walk through in accordance to the division learning continuity plan. After all, in terms of curriculum, it is only the shape, the structure that has changed, not the contents, not the facts, and not even the competencies, though only the most essential competencies are picked out. But since learning is spiral along the way, at anyhow, it may not have been expressed, but at any rate, the package of learning is still embedded and intact. The statement of purpose of the Curriculum Implementation Division is to continually manage the implementation of the curriculum in schools and learning centers for the attainment of desired learning outcomes. And such mandate is the same across divisions as what was mentioned by all the other divisions in the report. So with the three broad key result areas of CID, namely instructional management, assessment of learning, learning resources, materials management and development, where in this year, generally delivery is done in a different landscape. The by the book objectives and outputs were also customized to fit and blend with the situation and scenario that we are into. With all of this, we claim we have delivered the services and instruction amidst pandemic. And we at the Curriculum Implementation Division of Tagum City attribute this to the collaboration between and among the different offices in the division and our good partnership with our stakeholders, particularly our local government unit with Mayor Alan Relion. Specifically, the CID family, the education program supervisors, the public schools district supervisors, the ALS team, the LRMS team, and myself, we do claim that we were able to carry out our mandate. Well, for the introduction of our key people and my CID family, it is actually included in my video presentation. So I will not mention them yet at this point. In our video presentation, we bring you to the flight on how we journey the different challenges in the delivery of distance learning to our students through the flagship leadership of our school's division superintendent, Dr. Josephine Fedul and Dr. Melanie Astacio, Dr. Josefina Palaca, yours truly, and my CID family, and the entire force of Tagum City Division. And here goes our story.
Take the flight with us as we journey through the milestones, advocacies, implementation, practices, and success stories of the Curriculum Implementation Division of the Schools Division of Tagum City. This is the best initiatives and practices in the implementation of distance learning modalities in the new normal.
System up to this time. Basically, siguro, because we have big support coming from our partners. Second is, I believe that our students can never be good without them having also good mentors.
Someday, but the discipline, the communication skill, and the talents, and the confidence you got from this subject, from your exposure, will give you all the capital to be very, very successful.
Was that at Tagum City and LGU, both of these officers are looking into the health and welfare of the teachers.
It is my fervent wish that you remain dedicated to carry out your mandate as teachers. With new tools and new challenges, I remain hopeful that we shall make it while the future remains unknown.
This is our calling. This should be our calling to help each other, the citizens of our nation, the Tagumeños, into a brighter future.
COVID-19 pandemic may have stopped the normal life of people, but education can never be stopped. For this, the Department of Education Division of Tagum City, being the premier division in delivering quality education, has set the bar high in ensuring that learning continues despite the limitations. Printed modular modality. The first quarter modules could never have reached the hands of the learners if not for resources raised through the local initiatives of the division office, the collaboration with local government unit, private partners and stakeholders, and the in-house reproduction of modules on ground zero, with the teachers and school heads manning. The MOOE was also used to augment the needs of the reproduction. As early as summer break, the division office, through the education program supervisors, has already initiated the development of the self-learning modules, which were also printed and distributed during the first quarter. This was made possible with the able management of the division LRMS, together with the learning resource evaluators and illustrators. More than 1.2 million centrally developed self-learning modules have been printed, and 100% of these were distributed to elementary and secondary schools. Also, more than 36,000 copies were distributed to senior high school. At the same time, locally developed SLMs totaling to more than 500,000 were printed and distributed to elementary and junior high schools. More than 38,000 were distributed to senior high schools. With the limited resources during the first quarter, The Brigada Eskwela and the Adopt a School program played a major role in meeting the needs for the production of modules. The biggest slice of support came from the local government of Tagum City, with a budget allocation of 27.6 million to support the Vision's Learning Continuity Plan. Through the LGU's Tagumpay Tabang Eskwela Project Connect, supplies were given to schools which included reams of bond paper, flash drives, and printer, among others. 4 elementary schools and 1 secondary school also received duplicating machines from Tagum LGU. Aside from these, schools have launched their own initiatives like procurement and rental of duplicating machines. Some schools have also purchased printers for teachers who facilitated the printing of modules. Even without face-to-face learning, teachers continue to structure their classrooms. To unburden students with multiple tasks, teachers have selected achievable activities in the module to be answered by the students. Distributed together with the modules were the answer sheets, where students could write their answers on the assigned task. Schools have also scheduled weekly online consultation to address students' difficulties. With the use of online means, parents can send videos or pictures of their students on task for easier monitoring. In case parents do not have cell phones, teachers initiated home visitation to assist struggling learners. The Barangay Education Desk Officer also helped in communicating with the parents. The Madrasa Education has also produced their own self-learning modules to adapt to the new normal. At present, modules for the second quarter were already delivered at the doorsteps of schools, and all learning areas use locally produced self-learning modules. This readiness is attributed through the hard work of the education program supervisors, together with the public schools district supervisors and the teacher writers with the support of their school heads. These modules were printed with the use of more than 38 million funds downloaded from DepEd Central Office and procured through competitive bidding. Distribution or retrieval of modules. Since the number of modules produced during the first quarter were limited, some schools adopted the rotational and periodic distribution of modules, where students get the modules by set of subjects. To accommodate students who did not get or submit their modules on schedule, teachers scheduled to report to school was distributed within the week. Drop boxes were also placed where parents will just leave the accomplished activities. Prior to the distribution of modules using the rotational scheme, modules were disinfected through the disinfection fogging machine procured by the school. To ensure that health protocols were followed in the school, signages on the steps to be taken were posted in strategic places. Some of the instructions were also in a form of video posted through the school's social media pages. Some of the barangay councils have also provided vehicles to distribute and retrieve the modules. Digital offline modality. For those who have availed of the digital offline modality, soft copies of the modules were posted on the school's website, Facebook pages, or sent through group chat. To address teachers' difficulty in online connection, schools have installed Wi-Fi kiosks in schools for easy online access. DepEd Tagum's LCP includes provision of internet connection in schools, and this was accomplished through the installation of point-to-point tower in remote schools located in internet dead zones. Online modality. To help teachers handling the online classes, schools have provided Wi-Fi modems to teachers in their access to various online platforms. Some schools have created their school learning management system and provided training to teachers on the creation of digital course for LMS. Wi-Fi modems donated by the school partners were also distributed to struggling students so they could join the online classes. Literacy orientation. To make parents well-informed, virtual orientation on various modalities, DepEd programs, and school initiatives was conducted. Aside from this, schools have also conducted face-to-face parents forum in adherence to health protocols. To maximize the dissemination of information, schools have conducted recorrida, posting of flyers, and even asked the assistance of Burok chairpersons. Schools have also partnered with some telephone companies for the free use of its online application and LMS. To immerse the teachers deeper on various modalities, teachers have produced portfolios from the learning delivery mode modules. The division office has also continued to reskill and upskill teachers through webinars and limited face-to-face trainings. Radio-based instruction. The division and school's partnership with radio stations like Hope Radio, Charm Radio, and Gold FM paved the way for the regular delivery of radio-based instructions in elementary, secondary, and senior high school. So teachers will be capacitated. Trainings were conducted among potential radio broadcasters by the division office and the schools. In order for students to tune in to RBI regularly, schools announce the regular schedule through text or group chats. The division office also launched a regular weekly program dubbed as Fridays with SDS Josephine Fadul, where the school's division superintendent, together with other resource speakers, discuss issues and concerns pertinent to education. The alternative delivery system has also continued to its flagship programs like Knowledge on Wheels, Balik Aral sa Tahanan, and radio-based instruction. The television-based instruction. The division and schools have also partnered with LoveNet TV and People's Television Network as platforms to deliver the television-based instruction in elementary, junior high school, and senior high school. To ensure quality production of TV lessons, Tagum City LGU, through the Special Education Fund, allocated budget for the establishment of 3 school studios, namely Magugpo Pilot Central Elementary School for elementary, La Filipina National High School for secondary, and Tagum National Comprehensive High School for the senior high school. Aside from the training of content development and script writing, the division office, together with some schools, also train teachers on editing of television lessons. To increase the reach of the lessons, outputs were also posted on DepEd YouTube channel and DepEd Tayo Tagum City page, which were then shared in the school's Facebook pages and in the group chats of the classes. Aside from television lessons, the television and online platforms were also used in intensifying the enhancement of reading proficiency through virtual storytelling and online storytelling delivered through Facebook. Schools also held its virtual competitions. other initiatives. To safeguard the health of teachers and the school clientele, schools are also utilizing QR scanning upon entry. Tagum City LGU have also provided hand washing facilities to school aside from the hand washing facilities established within the school premises. Even with the absence of face-to-face interaction, schools continued to conduct school-based feeding program, where food packs were distributed to students through their parents. Wellness program among teachers were also initiated by the school. The indigenous people's education continued to enliven culture as they celebrate the pambansang buwan ng mga katutubo. Educational materials were also distributed to implementing schools. All these are made possible with the support from our local government unit led by Tagum City Mayor Alan Rion and with the leadership of Division Superintendent Dr. Josephine L. Padul, together with Assistant Schools Division Superintendent Dr. Melanie Estacio, CID Chief Dr. Christine Bagakay, and SGOD Chief Dr. Josefina Palaka, and the whole Tagum City Division. For today and the days ahead, Tagum City Division continues to work hard in producing students who will realize their full potential and who will contribute to building the nation. Take the flight with us.
Indeed, the courage to continue is the assurance of success. Thank you, SDO Tagum City, for sharing your triumphs and for daring to walk the arduous walk and for walking the extra mile in education. Truly, you have affirmed the importance of educational leadership in attaining the goals of our department. Thank you and congratulations, CID Chief Dr. Christine Bagakay, for steering the sail towards tagumpay. Victory comes from finding opportunities in problems. With a surplus of success stories from the 11 SDOs given the challenges of new normal, the full display of our indomitable spirit as Region 11 educators in soldiering on and carrying the mission of the K-12 curriculum is truly commendable. Region 11, hindi patitinag. And now, let us proceed to welcome other regional education program supervisors to discuss their learning areas and projects, programs, and activities. The K-12 curriculum is aimed to develop functional literacy and to produce holistically developed citizens who are aware and knowledgeable about environment, people, and the economy, which shape our history and our contemporary world. To give us preview on the programs, projects, and activities, and to give us a glimpse of the direction the Aralin Panlipunan education is navigating in Region 11, I'll give you the well-versed Regional Educational Program Supervisor, Dr. Danilo Dohinog.
Hello, good afternoon.
Hello, sir. Good afternoon,
Eman
sir.
and Ma'am Manggilimutan. Good afternoon. Of course, advance Happy New Year to our Regional Director, Dr. Evelyn R. Pitalbero, to our Assistant Regional Director, Dr. Maria Ines C. Asuncion, and of course to our the Chief of the Curriculum and Learning Management Division, Dr. Mary Jane B. Aldiger, and to my colleague in this division, to my fellow education program supervisors, and to my dynamic and patriotic and nationalistic counterparts in the division offices. Okay, so the Araling Panlipunan team way forward for calendar year 2021 are as follows. Once again, I would like to inform you that I am happy to be with my division supervisors from the 11 schools division offices. The activities of the Araling Panlipunan for calendar year 2021 are still anchored to DepEd mandate and our KRAs, namely management of curriculum implementation, curriculum development, enrichment and localization, special curricular programs and support activities, learning resources, learning outcomes assessment, learning delivery, and technical assistance. First, we will review the locally produced ASEAN and UNESCO information materials. We already developed these ASEAN and UNESCO information materials. And for this 2021, we are aiming that we can review and hopefully distribute these information materials to 11 schools division offices. What is inside in these ASEAN and UNESCO information materials? Everything, all our activities, the regional activities, and division activities related to ASEAN and UNESCO, particularly our winnings, just like last year, wherein we compete with the other nations in Bali, Indonesia, and we ranked third. Second, of course, to review the locally produced Araling Panlipunan information materials. This is our information material, and we developed this one last year, entitled Bantayog Panlipunang Aralin ni Haring Aguilar. In this particular information material, you will learn something about all our initiatives related to Araling Panlipunan. We are aiming that this year, calendar year 2021, we can be able to finish reviewing the content. Next way forward for the Araling Panlipunan is to strengthen balik kasaysayan through the development of Trabilog. What you have seen is just an example of the Trabilog prepared by one Araling Panlipunan teacher whom I sent to Corregidor. And for this year, 2021, we are aiming that we can be able to prepare a travelogue wherein the content is the local history. Next way forward is to strengthen again balik kasaysayan through the development of a storybook. This is just the example of the storybook prepared by all balik kasaysayan participants. And for the calendar year 2021, we are aiming to make a storybook from the local history. Next is to review in accordance to the standard set by the LRMS, the COVID-19 self-learning modules. Just to inform you that Region 11 is the first region who completely submitted all the self-learning modules for COVID-19. And we are aiming that by next year, 2021, we can be able to review the content in accordance to the standard of the module. Next way forward for Araling Panlipunan is to rehabilitate and renovate Heroes Park. This is just the example of the Heroes Park whom I visited in some of the schools in the division of Davao de Oro. And I was amazed. That is why it is really my objective for this 2021 that all schools division offices of this region can be able to rehabilitate and renovate their Heroes Park. And the last one for the Araling Panlipunan is the academic enhancement of non-AP major teachers. There are teachers teaching Araling Panlipunan who are not AP majors. Last year, I successfully conducted academic enhancement, but sad that this year I failed to conduct in accordance to what is really happening right now. Hopefully by next year, we can have academic enhancement for non-AP major teachers. For the Madrasa Education Program, just to inform that this program is being implemented by Davao Region through the implementation of Arabic language and Islamic values education. This means that a Muslim learner, aside from the basic education curriculum, they are also having two subjects in a week, namely the Arabic language and Islamic values. And the teachers are the plantilla item teachers, the COS or contractual teachers, and the LGUP. What are the way forward for the Madrasa Education Program? First, to continue monitoring the private madaris. For this time, Davao Region have 4 private madaris, namely the Al Munawara, Wisdom, Banay-Banay, and Lupong. These are the private schools who are recipient of financial assistance of the Department of Education. And I also include that hoping by next year, we can still visit traditional madrasa. For your information, traditional madrasa is a madrasa offered to Muslim learners, usually during Saturday and Sunday, wherein Muslim learners will only learn Arabic language and Islamic values. Next way forward for the madrasa or Muslim education program is to have the Arabic enhancement of asatids. In the right side, that is just an example of the Arabic language, but not all implementing schools, even the asatids are experts with regards to Arabic reading. Hence, I was encouraged to conduct another Arabic enhancement so that Asatids or Muslim learners or teachers will teach not only Islamic values but will love Arabic language. And development of the self-learning modules for allied learners. For this year, most of the division offices are using the activity sheets for Arabic language and Islamic values. Hence, next year, it is one of my primary objective to produce self-learning modules for the Muslim learners from level 1 to level 6. And the last one, to review the Madrasa Education Program information material for Region 11. Just to inform you that MEP Region 11 have this information material named Al-Alama, the Believers of Allah. In this particular information material, all activities conducted in 11 schools divisions offices together with this region related to madrasa are stipulated here. Salamat po sa inyong lahat. Kita-kita po tayo sa 2021. Shukran.
Evidently, the ability of Dr. Danilo to collaborate with the different SDOs and his clear vision gave rise to the remarkable academic successes of the region. Congratulations, Dr. Luhinog and DepEd Region 11. As known, our region occupies a highly esteemed place in the academic arena, especially in aesthetics, be it music, the arts, and sports. Indeed, the curricular and co-curricular programs of MAPE through the dynamism of our regional education program supervisor has paved the way for the promotion of artistic integrity and sports among our learners. I am certain that our virtual attendees can clearly picture out who I am referring to. To give us the programs, projects, and activities of MAPE, please welcome on screen our regional EPS endowed with great enthusiasm and energy, Dr. Jesseline de la Cuesta.
Hi, good afternoon to everyone. Marinig ba ako? Okay,
Yes
so
po.
I'm here
Yes po, ma'am.
na.
Yes, ma'am. Okay po, ma'am.
Today is our last day sa office namin. But anyway, greetings to our regional director, Ma'am RD Evelyn Catalvero, to my ARD, Madam Ines Asuncion, of course, to my new chief, Dr. Jean Aldegar, and of course, to my co-Fs here in CLMD. Actually, tatlo lang kami dito, andyan si Ma'am Shelo at si Sir Danny. Kami kasi ang nakatoka ngayong araw na to, last day of the year 2020. O kaninyong tanan, maayong Pasko o maayong bagong tuig 2021. Okay? I will share to you my accomplishment. Even though it's very challenging na pandemic sa taon na ito, pero very short lang, pero meaningful sa atin, especially sa MAPE, SPA, SPS, and special education. So, kahit na COVID, dili magpapildi ang DepEd Region 11 to give services to our children, especially the special education. So, it's very challenging. So, mine is MAPE. I have 14 apps for MAPE, and then 11 apps for SPED. So, I will show to you a very short video compilation. Limutan ko, pero yan yung na-compile ko for the whole January to today, December. Okay, so Legion, simple and very short accomplishment and the way forward for 20. Hi. Thank you very much for watching. For 2021, we will continue working to the assigned tasks to us, like the ADM grade 4 and the ADM grade 3 for quarter 3 and 4. And then also the SLMs for grades 1 to 10 to senior high school, and the sports track of Davao del Norte and the Davao City. So, and Panabo City for ADM Music and Arts. And then let's continue working together, understand each other, and we will support each other's DepEds, mga trabahuin natin. So for the SPED, we will continue to our advocacy. So this year, we will distribute our first advocacy materials, which is the basic sign language. And the next year, 2021, we will have another project for the SPED, and then we will try also to have a virtual SPED fund day, no? So ano natin, we will try kasi wala tayong magawa talaga. So yung si COVID pandemic 19 na yan. So ang atin lang, let's pray and continue working because di na tumakaya og ato na siya. So let's pray na huyo po na sa Ginoo pagawas sa kalibutan sa earth. Ya, di na gyud na siya pabalikon. So yan lang talaga ang ating i-pray sa Lord natin. And then of course, we'll pray to have a healthy body and mind so we can work very peacefully and happily because we cannot work kung hindi tayo happy inside the family and to ourselves. Okay, so again, so thank you very much for the support and Happy New Year to everyone. Thank you, Lods.
Thank you. Thank you for the
Emma.
positivity and
Thank you, Ms. Magilimutan.
thank you, ma'am. Thank you for the positivity and the vibrancy, Dr. Jesselyn de la Cuesta. Truly a woman of wonders, skillful enough to multitask, dealing with the 4 areas, music, arts, physical education, and health. Much admiration for taking the lead, ma'am. Maka-Diyos, makatao, makakalikasan, makabansa. These are the core values we need to develop among learners and the core values we embody as educational leaders, the gist of education. To discuss the programs, projects, and activities, as well as the future plans of Edukasyon sa Pagpapakatao in Region 11, on your screen is the epitome of grace and composure, Regional Education Program Supervisor, Dr. Shelo Estrada.
Lord, am I in? Okay.
Yes, po,
My
ma'am.
courtesy to the top management of the Department of Education Regional Office 11, to our Regional Director, Assistant Regional Director, and to all my fellow servants in the government, good afternoon. I am just given actually 5 minutes to give this brief description of the programs that I am handling, some significant events of it in 2020 and its ways forward. Okay, I hope that I will be able to finish this within 5 minutes. Okay, there are three programs that I am present. These are the Edukasyon sa Pagpapakatao, the Special Program in Foreign Language, and part of the alternative delivery modalities. I said part because there are 8 modalities under ADM, which are recognized by DepEd. Some are not that active in our region. As the necessary circumstances or elements that will require its implementation are no longer existing in our area of responsibility. In the case of the ADMs that I am handling, only the Open High School and the Night High School are active. We have Open High School in Digu City National High School and Attorney Rimando National High School in Davao de Oro. We also have Night High School in Davao City National High School, but we are also aware of this, that in this time of pandemic, our school heads, our teachers, and our supervisors are finding ways on how to employ the different available modalities in our respective areas. Okay, so the objective, let me first start by saying that the objective of basic education is the holistic development of our learners who must be equipped with the 21st century skills. So what are these 21st century skills? These are the needed skills of a learner who is equipped with the 21st century skills. The first one is that he must be able to communicate. He must be thinking critically and has the ability to solve problems. He must use natural resources responsibly for the next generation. And then another skill is this one. He must be aware of the importance of productivity, self-improvement, and socialization, and he must have a broad view of the world. This is according to the 4 pillars of education and on UNESCO's concept of life skills developed by the International Commission on Education for the 21st century. All right. So in the case of edukasyon sa pagpapakatao, the attainment of basic functional literacy is designed to teach the learner on how to decide and act responsibly towards the common good. That is, in edukasyon sa pagpapakatao aims to cultivate and develop the student's ethical personality. It aims to, for a while, it aims to guide the student to find the meaning of his life and his role in Filipino society so that he can participate. He can participate in the, for a while, meaning of his life and his role in Filipinos so that he can participate in building a community that employs truth, freedom, justice, and love. To demonstrate this, he must possess the 5 basic skills. These are the understanding, the meditating, consulting, decision-making, and responsibly acting. So much for that introduction about ESP. ESP in Region 11 is being manned by the CLMD, the Curriculum and Learning Management Division, with me as the focal person, and with the support of the 11 SDO Education Program Supervisors. I will no longer mention them so that I will be able to finish this on time. Okay? So what are the ways forward of the program in 2021? So aside from the intensification of the monitoring activities relevant to the ESP and the academic enhancement of non-ESP teachers, which is very much needed in the future implementation of the program, there is this program which has just been started sometime in November of 2020. This is the homeroom guidance program. We need to intensify the implementation of the program. The homeroom guidance started sometime, as mentioned a while ago, in November 2020. It was propelled by the issuance of DepEd memorandum dated June 22, 2020. The central office provided the modules for the program. Links were promptly cascaded to the SDOFs, and these have been cascaded also to the respective schools in the different SDOs. Okay, there are 3 domains of the homeroom guidance program. These are the academic domain, the personal and social domain, and the career development domain. Okay, this is just brief about homeroom guidance. This is a program shared by the CLMD and the ESSD. It has separate competencies from edukasyon sa pagpapakatao. It must be taught for 1 hour per week. Class advisors will handle homeroom guidance class. So it does not mean that only ESP teachers will be teaching the homeroom guidance program or the homeroom guidance competencies. All classroom advisors will be handling the homeroom guidance class. The school guidance advocates or the counselors in school shall take care of the behavior of the students. This is also a CID and SGOD shared program. This focuses on the moral compass and the development of life skills of the learners. Okay. Next slide. Okay. The next vital change that may happen in 2021 and as far as the implementation of this edukasyon sa pagpapakatao is the implementation of Republic Act 11476, which is entitled or also known as the Good Manners and Right Conduct and Values Education Act of 2020. Mahina. Okay. This RA 11476 institutionalizes GMRC and values education in the K-12 curriculum. In the K-12 curriculum, there was just edukasyon sa pagpapakatao. This time, by the enactment of RA 11476, meron na tayong GMRC or the Good Manners and Right Conduct and Values Education in the K-12. This will be institutionalized as what I have mentioned in the K-12 curriculum. It recognizes the vital role of the youth to nation building. It also recognizes the fundamental role of educational institution for the country's development. Because we have that obligation to inculcate in our children and our learners the patriotism and nationalism and then the other moral characters and personal discipline among our students. Okay. So what are the salient features of RA 11476? The first one is that GMRC and values education shall replace ESP. Therefore, by 2021, most probably, because we already had our formulation of the policies and guidelines and then the validation, and we already had attended the finalization of these policies and guidelines with the implementation of RA 11476. Most probably, this will come out and be implemented in 2021. So by 2021, most probably, ESP will be replaced by GMRC and values education. GMRC shall be integrated in the kindergarten level. GMRC shall be taught as a separate core subject in grades 1 to 6. Values education shall be taught as a separate core subject in grades 7 to 10. GMRC shall still be integrated in the teaching of values education, while GMRC will be taught in elementary only and values education in the secondary. There is that provision in 11476 that values education shall still be integrated in values education in the junior high school. Another feature, another salient feature is this: values education shall be integrated in all the subjects in senior high school, and a whole school approach shall be adopted for the effective implementation of the RA 11476 or the GMRC and Values Education Act of 2020. Now let's go to the special program in foreign language, another program that I'm handling. The special program in foreign language, on the other hand, is a special program of the Department of Education, which aims to provide learners with opportunities that will make them both locally and internationally competitive. It is offered in selected public secondary schools nationwide. Okay, next slide. Where is this? Wait for a while. The SPFL in Region 11 is also implemented by the CLMD with me as the focal person and with the active support of the SPFLFs in the 6 SDOs, namely Tagum City, Digo City, Davao City, Davao del Sur, Davao City, Davao Occidental, and Davao de Oro. So these are, next slide. Wait. For a while, for a while. These are the SPFL implementing schools in Region 11. Actually, we are just implementing 3 languages. These are the Chinese Mandarin, and the Japanese, and there are 18 schools which are implementing this. Okay. I also would like you to know that at present, these are the ways forward, because at present, we we do not know as to whether or not we are FOT or NFOT in 2021. But despite that, please be assured that our implementing schools, implementing school heads, and the other stakeholders of this program are still continuing to make good with the implementation of this program. So I would like you to know that as of this time, still our teachers, our internationally trained teachers, SPFL teachers, continue to undergo the follow-through trainings through online as part of the MOA between DepEd and the partners. Okay, the BCT, or the Bureau of Curriculum Development, also continues to tap our excellent SPFL teachers to be with them in the crafting or in the development of modules for the SPFL. So we are contributing so much to the development of our modules in the national level, because our teachers are being tapped by the BCT. So another way forward, there is an ongoing online Korean language class that is happening in Region 11. Okay, so SPFL in Korean language will soon open in Region 11. So I hope, I know that there are already excited learners around in Region 11 who will be interested to have this Korean language class in Region 11 for 2021-2022. Ang dami kasing gusto ano yung sayo? Okay, so next slide. Where is it? These are the schools which will soon be opening the Korean language class under the SPFL. Davao City National High School, Leon Garcia National High School, Mintal Comprehensive High School, F. Bustamante High School, Panabo National High School, Digo City National High School, F. Bangoy National High School, Kalina National High School, Nieves Villarica National High School. You might be wondering why only these schools are involved in this training. It's because the Korean language class actually started in September of 2019, but was stopped because of the series of earthquakes, or the earthquakes that happened in the region, followed by the COVID-19 pandemic. That was done through face-to-face originally. Hence, only those schools which were situated near Davao City, whose teachers were expected to cope with the demands of the limited time to travel and the other demands of the face-to-face classes, were screened by the central office and the regional office. Kasali kasi mas malapit sila. Okay, now let's talk about the alternative delivery mode. COVID-19 came in and surged to the unimaginable situation that gave us the government the reason to close schools and declare to resort to distance learning, which vitally needed the development of alternative delivery modules, which later became self-learning modules. Yun yung nangyari. That's why we are so busy with the conformance review. The development of grade 3 modules, which was originally planned by only for learners in difficult situations, was started way back in July to December 2019 with the active support and cooperation of the regional and SDO learning resource, learning area supervisors, and ADM supervisors. ADM modules in grade 3 are almost done. I just would like you to know that. We are now awaiting for the feedback from the central office as to the recommendations and suggestions, whether or not it will be ready for printing, or there will be some changes that they will be recommending. All the learning area advisors in the CLMD are working hand in hand with their counterparts in the SDO, together with the facilitation of the SDO AMFs. The development of local SLMs in ESP is being taken care of division. The ASP modules in grade 3, which was our original assignment in the central office, has been taken care of by the Davao Occidental Division, and Igacos and Mati City divisions are assigned to take care of the ESP-related senior high school subjects. Okay, next. The Regional Learning Resource EPS, in the person of Dr. Almasan, with her pool of evaluators, are continuously guiding us and working collaboratively with our development teams and conformance reviewers. So this, I am so grateful with Dr. Almasan for this. Another important achievement of the ASP, SPFL, and ADM family in Region 11 was the launching of the advocacy for Davao Region COVID-19 frontliners. This was done last April 2020. The teachers, learners, school heads, and supervisors involved in the implementation of ESP, SPFL, and ADM have successfully launched our advocacy of showing our contribution to Davao City and Davao Region's noble efforts of flattening the curve of COVID-19 through our Facebook page, which served as our platform to express our prayers and words of encouragement and appreciation, to motivate, to boost the morale, and to inform our medical, our PNP, and military frontliners that our learners, teachers, school heads, supervisors, and everybody in DepEd 11 understand and appreciate the sacrifices of our COVID-19 frontliners. Together, the ESP, SPFL, and Open High School and Night High School under the alternative delivery mode shall move forward even beyond the sturdiest bar established by the pandemic. That would be all. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Dr. Estrada. The kind of leadership that you exude inspires the different SDOs and our fellow teachers to be one with you in carrying out ESP, SPFL, and ADM's programs, projects, and activities. Congratulations po. DepEd Region 11's efforts in providing technical assistance to the different SDOs in line with the aim of continuously improving in terms of curriculum and learning management, specifically in the area of EPP, TVL, TLE, has always been directed towards developing learners who are self-reliant, productive, has the capacity to use technology and tools in real-life situations, and possess entrepreneurial and life skills. To give us the programs, projects, and activities for EPP, TVL, TLE, on screen is our regional EPS, Dr. Pedelina O. Huevos.
Thank you, Sir.
Good
My name
afternoon,
is
ma'am.
Effie. Narinig ba ako?
Yes po, ma'am. Yes po, ma'am.
Okay. Right. Good afternoon, everyone. My courtesy to our Regional Director, Dr. Evelyn R. Pitalbero, and to our Assistant Regional Director, Dr. Maria Ines Asuncion, to all Schools Division Superintendents and Assistant Schools Division Superintendents, to our CLMD Chief, Dr. Mirjin B. Aldeguer, to the CID Chiefs, to all Functional Division Chiefs, to all Education Program Supervisors in the region and in the Schools Divisions offices, PSDSS, school heads, teachers, and everyone who are watching today, happy holidays. Advance happy and safe New Year to all of you. Please allow me to briefly share with you the present and the future direction of Edukasyong Pantahanan at Pangkabuhayan or EPP for elementary, the Technology and Livelihood Education or the TLE for junior high school, and the Technical Vocational Livelihood or TVL for senior high school, and the Special Program for Technical Vocational Education or SPTVE for TechVoc schools. Loads.
EPP, TLE, TVL, and SPTVE, today and tomorrow. The resilient people behind the successful implementation of the EPP, TLE, TVL, and SPTVE, who will continue to lead us in our future directions. The Regional Director Dr. Evelyn R. Fitalbero, CISO 4. Assistant Regional Director Dr. Maria Ines C. Asuncion, CISO 4. Schools Division Superintendents and Assistant Schools Division Superintendents. Former CLMD Chief Dr. Jeanette G. Veloso and current CLMD Chief Dr. Mary Jean B. Aldegar. CID Chiefs. Education Program Supervisors. Awards won during the 2020 National Festival of Talents NFOT, Technolympics. Champion, ICT, Invitation Card Making. Contestant, Sharam Macy Lanuza. Coach, Iron Z. Osanya. Maabuhay Elementary School. Division of Davao del Sur. Third place, AFA, Landscape Installation and Maintenance. Contestants, Gary B. Castillo and Angel Quinones. Coach, Jonathan Patayun. Mainit National High School. Division of Davao de Oro. Third place, IAEIM, Building Wiring Installation. Contestant, Ian Rodel Lumandas. Coach, Glenn Ryan Montefoca. Carmen National High School. Division of Davao del Norte. Fourth place, HE, Dressmaking. Contestant, Romo Estu Kuming and Argelan Domingo. Coach, Mercedita Tribonalo. Tubud National High School. Division of Davao del Norte. Sixth place, AFA, Food Processing. Contestant, Angeli Crispollo. Bea Malaguerta. Karen Dumanig. Coach, Ana Teresa Jimeno. Carmen National High School. Division of Davao del Norte. Development of self-learning modules. For first and second quarters, specializations were distributed to the team in different divisions. For third and fourth quarter EPP and TLE SLMs were assigned to Tagum City. However, some experts from other SDOs are still sharing their SLMs. Members of the development team were awarded during the regional awarding last October 2020. EPP, TLE, TVL, each is composed of 4 components. Number 1. Home Economics, HE, 22 specializations. Number 2. Industrial Arts, IA, 22 specializations. Number 3. Agri-Fishery Arts, AFA, 28 specializations. Number 4. Information and Communication Technology, ICT, 11 specializations. Support and provisions to SDOs and schools. 60 million worth of learning tools and equipment were distributed to different schools offering SHS TVL track in Region 11. Technical assistance were provided to SDO counterparts and to teachers during the Pakig Hinabi activities, monitoring, and conferences. Capability building of selected EPP and TLE teachers. Future direction of Edukasyong Pangtaanan at Pangkaabuhayan, EPP. The review and revision of curriculum guides for EPP and TLE were completed on the first week of December 2020. So we can expect changes in the curriculum for the EPP grade 4 to 5 and TLE grade 6 in the future. We shall wait for the approval of the DepEd Secretary and for the subsequent release of DepEd order to that effect. Future direction of Technology Livelihood Education, TLE. A conference on the revision of curriculum guides for exploratory TLE in grade 7 and 8 was conducted last January 28 to 30th. 2020 for supervisors, school heads, and teachers. Final revision and review was conducted on November and December 2020 respectively. We expect minor changes of the curriculum as bundling of specializations per sector or merging of similar competencies will be done. We shall wait for the approval of the DepEd Secretary and for the subsequent release of DepEd order to that effect. Future Direction of Technical Vocational and Livelihood Education, TVL. Due to insufficient learning tools and equipment in some schools, the Joint Delivery and Voucher Program for TVL is implemented as intervention by the Department of Education. For school year 2019-2020 we have around 5,000 learner beneficiaries who enjoyed the program, all were assessed and certified. They were issued NC2 and COC certificates from TESTA. For school year 2020-2021, Region 11 was given 6,596 slots for our identified learners to enjoy. Some of them received loaded gadgets, tablets, 500 pesos load allowance, hand tools, and consumables for instructional purposes from the JDVP TVL partners. National Competency Certification and Assessment will be given to the JDVP LBs once everything goes back to the real normal. Thank you to all SDO JDVP coordinators for the prompt action and coordination. Joint Delivery Voucher Program Implementation, JDVP TVL. Distribution of gadgets, tablet, baking tools, load allowance, and consumables to the learner beneficiaries. Work immersion for TVL track will be implemented in strict adherence to IATF, DOH, and DepEd guidelines and protocols. Addition in the offering of TVL specialization is not automatic, and shall undergo the usual process. Coordinate with Quality Assurance Division. Special Program for Technical Vocational Education, SPTVE. We are still waiting for the release of the new Implementing Rules and Regulations, IRR, for SPTVE. If there are schools who wish to be recognized as SPTVE implementing school, they have to do the following. Number 1. Submit letter of intent to the school's division superintendent. Number 2. Comply and submit the requirements that will be given by the central office through the QAD. Advantages. They have separate budget for laboratories and equipment, with additional budget per capita for the instructional materials. Opportunity to become National Competency Assessment Center. Disadvantage. Tedious. The 19 schools implementing the Special Program for Technical Vocational Education, SPTVE. Tagum National Trade School, Assessment Center, Mati School of Arts and Trade. Tagwipu, Agri-Book High School. Digo City National High School. Kati Il Vocational High School. Lupin Vocational High School. Bagum Bayan Agri-Industrial High School. Evaristo Moralizan National Vocational High School. Asuncion National High School. Carmen National High School, Assessment Center. Davao del Sur School of Fisheries. Tacol Agricultural High School. Kati Il National Agricultural High School. Sigabui Agricultural Vocational High School. Makaga Agricultural Vocational High School. Baguio National School of Arts and Trades. Maria Cristina Belcar Agricultural High School. Mariluk High School of Agriculture. EP de Malang School of Home Industries. EPP, TLE, TVL, and SPTVE. Provides lifelong skills. It only requires interest and passion for someone to become skillful and be a master in his chosen field. Knowledge, skills, and attitude when combined together can make someone a strong and resilient individual, and could somehow lead him to the path of excellence. PD Lina O. Huivos. Education Program Supervisor, CLMD.
Thank you so much, Dr. Fidelina Huevos, the force behind the many achievements in Edukasyon Pantahanan at Pangkabuhayan, Technology and Livelihood Education, and in the Technical Vocational Livelihood track in senior high school, bringing education to the community by forging partnership to various stakeholders. Despite the challenges and the wider scope given the various tracks and strengths, your expertise, dedication, and leadership has justly enlivened the K-12 curriculum, gearing up to realize the exits, negosyo, trabajo, kolehiyo. Kudos to you, ma'am. This year's two-day activity, the DepEd Region 11 recognizes the contribution of its strong partners who have been key players in the implementation of its programs and projects. At this juncture, we shall witness the virtual awarding of plaque of recognition. Plaque of recognition. Plaque of recognition is given to the schools division superintendent and assistant schools division superintendents of the 11 SDOs. Plaque of recognition is given to Dr. Reynaldo M. Giliena. Same plaque of recognition is given to Dr. Jinky Ferman. Another plaque of recognition with the same citation is given to Dr. Marilyn Diduyo. Plaque of recognition is given to Dr. Eufemia T. Gamuten and Dr. Romel Handayan of the Division of Davao de Oro. Plaque of recognition is awarded to Dr. D. D. Silva and Dr. Rebecca Sagot. Same plaque of recognition is awarded to Dr. Nelson C. Lopez, SDS, and Janet Veloso, Dr. Janet Veloso, ASDS. Another plaque of recognition is given to Dr. Lorenzo E. Mendoza, SDS and ASDS, Dr. Antonio De Los Reyes. Another plaque of recognition is awarded to Dr. Reynaldo B. Milloreda and Dr. Genevieve Francis Kete. Another plaque of recognition with the same citation is awarded to Dr. Christy Epe and Dr. Basilio Manaay. Same plaque of recognition is given to Dr. Winnie Batuon and Dr. Emma Campo Redondo. Another plaque of recognition with the same citation is given to Dr. Aluna C. Uy and Dr. Josie Bolifer. Another plaque of recognition is given to Dr. Renante A. Solitario and Ma'am Feby Gay Refamonte of Panabo Division. Same plaque of recognition is given to Dr. Josephine Fadul and Dr. Melanie Estacio of Tagum City Division. Chief Education Supervisors who enlivened and presented for the 2 days Curriculum Program Implementation Review. Certificate or plaque of recognition is given to Ma'am Alma Sifra of Davao City Division, Dr. Karina Frasco of Davao de Oro Division, Dr. Edward Amugues of Davao del Norte Division, Dr. Cherilyn Cometa of Davao del Sur Division. Another plaque of recognition with the same citation is awarded to Dr. Felix Anticristo of Davao Occidental and Dr. Beverly Daog Daog of Digas City Division. Same plaque of recognition is given to Dr. Esther Jane Pilayo of Davao Oriental and Dr. Gina Flores of Mati City Division. Another plaque of recognition is given to Dr. Chona Calatrava of Igacos Division and Januario Yamota of Panabo City Division. Same plaque of recognition is awarded to Dr. Christine Bagakay of Tagum City Division and to our CLMD Chief, Dr. Mary Jean Aldiger. Also, certificate of recognition or plaque of recognition is given to the education program supervisors of the various SDOs and our regional program supervisors. We have certificate of recognition or plaque of recognition is awarded to Dr. George N. Wong and Dr. Mary Jane M. Mejorada. Another plaque of recognition is given to Dr. Jesselyn B. de la Cuesta and Dr. Maricel Langahid. Same plaque of recognition is awarded to Dr. Mariachelo D. Estrada and Dr. Renato N. Pakpakin. Same plaque of recognition is given to Dr. Danilo Duhinog and Dr. Maria Liza I. Birandoy. Another plaque of recognition with the same citation is given to Dr. Fidelina Huevos and Dr. Manuel Vallejo. Another plaque of recognition is given to Dr. Analiza Almasan. And of course, another plaque of recognition is given to all the SDO's education program supervisors from the 11 SDOs that we have in Region 11. Congratulations to everyone. Plaque of recognition is also given to the staff and technical support of this year's Curriculum Performance Implementation Review or Program Implementation Review. We have plaque of recognition is given to Ma'am Marjorie Hoverillo. Another plaque of recognition with the same citation is given to Ma'am Lu Jean Masangin. Another plaque of recognition is given to Ma'am Mary Ann Acosta and Ma'am Aurora Lagrama. Same plaque of recognition is given to Ma'am Edith Ibanez and Ma'am Aurora Lagrama and Sir Eugene Dorado and Sir Joshua Wong. And to the MC, yours truly, Emmanuel Clarion and Elsie Mangilimutan, a plaque of recognition. All of these plaque of recognitions are actually signed by our Regional Director, Dr. Evelyn Vitalvero, says so. 5, 4.
Again, thank you and congratulations to all the strong pillars of DepEd Region 11. This year's two-day activity showed to us that information relative to the accomplishments, gaps, and points for improvement in the design and execution of curricular programs is not proprietary. Sharing these to the entire DepEd Region 11 family help each SDO in creating better projects. Doing this in a virtual platform has also elevated its impact as it reaches far more audiences who are key players towards providing quality education. I would like to believe that we are all eager to hear the future direction of Region 11's Curriculum Learning Management Division. Hence, I am inviting on screen Region 11's Chief Education Supervisor for CLMD, Dr. Mary Jean B. Aldiger.
Hello, everyone. Good afternoon. I may be the last, but I'm sure I will not be the least in the presentation because this will show us our future direction here with CLMD, with curriculum, so within the region and in the division. But before that, my courtesy and gratitude to Dr. Evelyn R. Fetalvero, our Regional Director, our Assistant Regional Director, Dr. Maria Ines Asuncion, the 11 Schools Division Superintendents, the 11 Assistant Schools Division Superintendents, and the 11 CID Chiefs and SGO Chiefs, our PSDSS, our school heads, our teachers, our stakeholders, and for sure there are students now who are listening to us right now. So this time, fellow educators, I would like to lay down to you the plan, the future plan, which we need to work out for our Region 11 Department of Education, Curriculum, and Instruction. So we have here a ways forward for 2021 by God's grace and mercy. So we will now be showing to you our ways forward for curriculum management. Okay. The CLM, the implementation management, aims to increase the percentage of SDOs monitored and provided with technical assistance, to increase the number of modules and materials to localize, indigenized, contextualized competencies in the curriculum for use of the schools division, to increase the number of processes and tools for monitoring the localized and indigenized curriculum implementation to get feedback on effectiveness, to increase the number of evaluations and submit recommendations on localized curriculum delivery to instructional strategies innovated by schools division conducted, to increase the number of publication of effective practices on learning delivery instructional innovations implemented by the schools division for learning and adoption conducted, to increase the variety of learning resource to support the basic education curriculum and uphold standards of quality, to increase the variety of learning resource to support the basic education curriculum and uphold standards of quality, to increase the number of assessment reports per schools division and analyze performance gaps with the schools division office education supervisors to pinpoint causes and possible intervention to close the gap, to increase the number of monitoring of curricular support activities and submit the evaluation reports for appropriate management action conducted, to increase the number of SDOs provide technical assistance and submitted report on its progress. Now the curriculum management, these are now the KRAs, curriculum contextualization, meaning we need to intensify monitoring and evaluation. We need also to strengthen the virtual pakikinabi because we could no longer do the face-to-face now, not unless it is very necessary for have an evaluation. And we will strengthen also the virtual clinical supervision, which we already conducted in some of the division offices. And at the same time, we do have virtual conferences. We do have development, formulation, and evaluation of curricular policies and curriculum implementation assessment. So for our learning delivery, next slide please. Okay, for our learning delivery, we need to have a contextualized learning delivery modalities. So from the different modalities that we presented here in 2020, we need to contextualize that because as much as possible, we need to transform from the or transition of the module to USB or to offline materials. And for our learning resource management, we need to do inventory of existing learning resources, development, quality assurance, and publication of contextualized learning resources. And for our assessment of learning outcomes, this is the most challenging. It's because we do have to contextualize assessment program and have a test bank, both regional and division. So with all those KRAs of CLMD, for sure the divisions also are having their own program of activities which would answer to the different KRAs that I am presenting and at the same time the KRAs of the division. So with that, hand in hand, if we will will work together for sure with the challenge of our regional director at the time when we started yesterday, that we need to increase the bar of literacy and numeracy, and we need to increase the performance of our children in the national examination. So with the international examination, if we will just be focused on what we will doing, for sure, really we will arrive to the destination that we aim to arrive. So with that, I will be leaving you my favorite motivational quote from Jim Rohn. But before that, I am congratulating everyone who are involved here in this activity. Congratulations very much. You deserve a pat to your shoulders that what you did in the 2020 is you are part of it. Meaning we are all part of the whole. There is no isolation. There is no isolation no man is an island, and isolation and everything, because our common purpose is to give quality, accessible, relevant, and liberating basic education to our children. But before I'm going to park in, I will be giving you my motivational quote from Jim Rohn. Don't wish it was easier. Wish you were better. Don't wish for less problems. Wish for more skills. Don't wish for less challenges. Wish for more wisdom. The major value in life is not what you get. The major value in life is what you become. Success is not to be pursued. It is attracted by the person you become. With that, God bless everyone. Let's move forward for our 2021, and let's be thankful with our 2020. To God be all the glory. Sulong Educalidad, Rehiyon 11.
Now, more than ever, I am certain that the 11 committed SDOs of Region 11 are eager to move towards the realization of CLMD's future direction. Thank you very much, Chief Aldiger. Meanwhile, we would like to inform our virtual attendees that your certificate of participation will be sent through the provided email upon registration.
Empowerment, adaptability, goal-oriented, leadership, and excellence. This has been Eman Tayon
and LCB Manggilimutan of
Davao de Oro Division, your host for this year's Curriculum Program Implementation Review.
Together, let us look back with gratitude
and look forward with hope. Region 11, hindi patitinag. To God be the glory, tayo para sa edukasyon.
Welcome to Davao Region Connect, in support of the comprehensive region-led learning continuity plan. I Teach, integrating technology, academic community, and the household, ensuring every learner is safe and protected anytime, anywhere. Anchored on Sulong Educalidad, this is DepEd Regional Office 11, delivering quality education across Davao Region.